How's it going, everybody? We are back, and it's a just chatting time. Um, Mostly because I kind of wanted to actually watch this. I saw the first 10 minutes of this video, and it seemed quite interesting because he's talking about specific contracts and some very serious things that affect a lot of content creators. And so I wanted to watch this with you guys, maybe talk about it a little bit, and then we'll see. Plus, Tectone makes some funny faces. Also, apparently, if you say his name in chat, he gets pinged. So, if you want him to drop by, say his name, otherwise don't. Hello, Ivan. How's it going? It is indeed ant muscle time. All right, so let's get into watching this. I am curious as to what's going to be talked about in the latter parts of the video. I've seen up to like 9 minutes or so of the video, and then I figured I actually want to watch this live and talk about the things that are being said. Of what I've seen, this really does make it very very clear that Hoyoverse and their contracts are really not something that anybody would want to ever sign on to. I've heard a lot of bad stuff from Hoyoverse about them, about the way they handle their contracts, about the way that they just handle relationships with creators and creator spaces. Stuff like demanding that tweets be taken down, or else they're going to boycott completely unrelated organizations just based off the fact that those organizations have worked with the person who made the tweet in the past. And it's all really, really bad. And I've been looking for, an organization to sign up onto. The main reason why I would want to do that is mostly because, well, I'm small. I don't really have any big VTuber friends that I can call upon to increase my reach, and so I would have to find some other means to grow the channel in a more organic and faster fashion than just waiting until somebody randomly finds me. Um, but with that being said, let's get into it. Predatory company abuses anyone that comes in contact with it. Yeah, Japan actually has a name for that. They're called black companies, which black is in evil, because darkness is bad, lightness is good, and all that stuff. It's all very metaphorical. And Hoyoverse seems to be just the EA of VTuber corporations. So it's definitely something that I've been looking into, and something that I've been very reticent about in a lot of aspects, and it's something that I'll have to look into very very closely if I ever sign a contract. I need to I need to watch this type of thing, know what's happening in these types of situations, and I think Tectone is somebody who watches this stuff and sees it for what it is, without necessarily making it so you absolutely have to agree with him on everything. Because when he says something and that something is his opinion or something like that, he makes it painfully obvious whether or not what he's saying is coming from a place of objectiveness or from a place of opinion. I think that's very important when you're watching somebody's commentary. I think I think that if somebody says something on a YouTube video and you don't agree with them, I think it's important to be able to understand why they think that, why they have that opinion, and why you might not agree with them. And that's kind of why I like watching Tectone talk about this stuff. He talks thoroughly and precisely about what he thinks about the subject matter, and he tells you why he thinks the way he thinks. so that even if you disagree with him, you can at least still understand where he's coming from. Regardless, let's see what he has to say.
I've been a lot more active on Twitter lately. I started my
Huge L. Cannot believe this, Tectone. Why would you do that to yourself?
own Twitter community. You can join at twitter.com/tech if you want. It's on my page. I've never been requested to react to something more viciously, more voraciously, with more urgency than whatever this was that was leaked the other.
Holy shit. Absolutely giga nuclear catastrophic omega drama. I I hadn't noticed this before. All right,
Today,
let's look at this.
which is the Mihoyo Afraid of Wuthering Waves. I'm going to go over this. I have a lot to weigh in. I know a lot of people are questioning the legitimacy of the leak for the contract. I'll be real. I've been sent something that looks just like that from other creators, so I can vouch for the legitimacy of the contract.
This is kind of one of the reasons why I like watching Tectone react to this sort of thing, because he has a lot of contacts in the industry. A lot of people look to him and trust him to, moderate and maintain neutrality in situations where neutrality is required. And so they trust him with this information. And so when he says something, you can trust that it comes from a much more informed position than 99% of other creators. So it's quite good to have a place to go where you know that the information is at least going to have been vetted ahead of time with multiple different sources rather than just somebody saying their own point of view, which may well not be the complete picture.
However, I would like to go into more details on what this all means and kind of give you an "I told you so" for what I've been saying for over 3 years.
Let me guess, he's been telling people that Mihoyo is like really scummy and that people shouldn't be signing contracts with him. The Matsunore's been saying that. Almost everyone who worked with Mihoyo or who knows people who have worked with Mihoyo and doesn't currently work with them absolutely hates them. Like everybody says that these guys are completely untrustworthy. You shouldn't sign contracts with them. You should be super careful about any contact that you have with these guys because they will try to scum you out of, well, either your money or just your freedom to make content as you please. And it's real sketchy.
About why I think the contracts for these people are predatory.
Actually,
I,
should.
I would like to also just let you guys know that contract from creator to creator is very different, but generally you can tell what someone's contract says by their behavior online and on YouTube and on Twitch. I feel like at this point, if there is any content creator that always heavily asks for Genshin Impact Endgame and Genshin Impact harder content, and then those same people refused to play or talk about Wuthering Waves or make content for Wuthering Waves, a game that's literally Genshin, but with endgame harder content.
I'll be honest. I don't play Genshin or Wuthering Waves. I find gacha games to be cringe on principle. It's just a matter of if you can win the game by paying more money, then you're not really playing a game. You're playing a slot machine. And it's like, oh, but you can collect the waifus, and it's like, yeah, but all of them are on Google, so it's like if I want to whack it a little bit, I could just pull up a Google a Google page and look all that up. But I have heard that Wuthering Waves is essentially everything that people have been asking for out of Genshin. Which doesn't necessarily mean that Genshin is a bad game. It's just a game that is stagnated. And so, as a content creator, if you're making your career off of Genshin, then you need more than just what's already been there for years at this point. And so it's important that there's more stuff, and a lot of content creators who aren't corpo VTubers or corpo streamers or whatever you want to call it, um, they have been asking for more of this content out of Genshin. And from everything that I've seen of Wuthering Waves is literally everything that they've been asking for. So the only reason why they wouldn't be playing that is if they've been told specifically, hey, you're not allowed to play this. So Tectone is like, he's 100% right here. So you build the right team and give them good gear and you'll be fine. Yeah, game is really big, build dependent, not really mechanically dependent. Yeah, I've seen like 99% of the gameplay that I've seen of Genshin is literally just people walking into a boss fight, pressing two buttons, and the boss just disappears. So it's like, as long as the gacha doesn't affect the gameplay and not pay to win. I mean, at that point, it's not really a gacha game. The whole point of the gacha game is that you are paying for power. But the reason why it's still quote unquote balanced is because it is fully based on chance. So if you roll and you roll well, then you get the thing you wanted. And if you roll poorly, then you don't. And I'll be honest, I would literally rather just fight Arthas 100 times to get invincible than pay $100 to roll 100 times for invincible, you know? The only reason why people would ever pay for this stuff is because it's um it's you're paying for power. Gacha's real evil when it has gear-based PvP. Diablo Immortal was real bad. I mean, Diablo Immortal was real bad because Diablo Immortal was a bad game, not because of the gacha stuff. I mean, just look at I think it was Lost Ark, which was also very pay to win. You'd pay for rolls, you'd pay for gear, you'd pay for power, pay for all that stuff, and people still enjoy that game. Like people are getting bored with it because there's no more content and the live service is kind of getting abandoned. But I mean, people still enjoy the game. It's the gotcha thing isn't what's bad about Diablo Immortal, is what I'm trying to say. Diablo Immortal was a bad game before it was a gotcha game. The gotcha side of things kind of just made it worse because now you're paying to be playing a bad game, right? One thing that I do see in Diablo Immortal a lot, and that a lot of people were complaining about in Diablo Immortal, was that if you got too strong, you could no longer play with anyone. And at that point, what is the point of you paying? So at that point, you were literally, give me a second, you were literally paying to make your game experience worse. And I personally think that that's one of the marks of a very bad game, where you're given the option to pay more money, and paying that extra money actually worsens your gameplay experience. It's kind of the same thing with Shadow of War, where you could pay for orcs and trolls and just increase your army with these guys. And on paper, this sounds like, oh, that's really strong. You can just like pay for them. But when you actually start playing the game, when you get one of these guys that's like randomized, you kind of realize that the orcs that were made organically and that kind of developed skills based on the things that happened to them, they would end up actually closing off their weaknesses gradually. So the naturally formed orcs were way stronger than the ones that you bought from the store, which just meant that if you had store-bought orcs, they were just trash. So you were literally paying to worsen your army. You were usually better off not having that guy in your army, or just buying him and then throwing him in the pit with one of your actual, natural orcs, for your natural orc to kill him and get stronger. But that's way riskier than just doing missions with your orcs that you can ensure goes the way you want them to go. All this to say, I don't really play gotcha games. I think they're bad, but I don't think being a gotcha game is what makes them bad. It's just the fact that all of these other mechanics that are built around the gotcha system tend to just make the game worse. But I think Genshin was a really good game, like when it launched. Unfortunately, that was quite a few years ago, and at this point, it's a live service game that isn't getting serviced. You're just paying for it. And at that point, it's like, okay, now it's just a stagnant game. So at that point, just I'm just gonna stop playing it, right?
And they say, oh, I don't know. I just don't really feel like it. Well, man, I sure wonder why you don't feel like it. And it's just kind of obvious at this point. It's pretty straightforward. Like, we're getting to the point where people are starting to wake up and they're not going to be fooled anymore because, genuinely, I'll say this one more time. If you are constantly saying, I want better endgame, I want harder content, and then you're also saying, oh, I'm not going to play Wuthering Waves, man, I sure wonder why that is. Because the problem is that when you want to put up this guise for I want the best for Genshin Impact, I mean this genuinely. The best thing that you can do for Genshin Impact is to play Wuthering Waves. If you want,
Competition leads breeds excellence. It's a really simple argument that a lot of people kind of miss, um, mostly because of tribalism and shit. It's like, oh, so I play Genshin, so I'm never gonna play Wuthering Waves because that would be betraying Genshin Impact, even though the game has no loyalty towards you. He's completely right here. Like there's just nothing to add. He's just completely right.
Genshin to get better, and I'm not saying this is why I'm playing it. I'm saying this for you, the viewer, the
The reason why Tectone is playing it is because there are hot girls in it, and he likes 2D girls more than he likes 3D women.
content creators out there. If you actually genuinely want the game to get better, you should be playing the competition. This will be the first time in history that Genshin Impact has ever attempted to add a endgame difficulty mode in 4.7, right? And the reason why that is due to the existence of Wuthering Waves. The better Wuthering Waves does, the more Hoyoverse is forced on their heels, the better the game will get. So if you are a content creator who always says, oh, I want the best for Genshin, and then you don't play Wuthering Waves,
Pay-per-click
man,
Playboy
I
strips.
sure wonder why that is.
Because they're being paid not to play the game, and if they try to play the game, they'll owe millions of dollars to a black company with like fucking 50,000 lawyers just waiting to run your pockets.
Man, I sure wonder. All right, let's watch this video.
Greetings, Rovers. Taking a break from our regularly scheduled programming of posting a video a day in May for Wuthering Waves release, today I received a screenshot on my Twitter from an unknown account. If this is true and undoctored information, this drama absolutely surpasses nuclear. We're talking full-blown, giga-thermo-catastrophic nuclear drama. I'm actually kind of nervous writing the script and turning it into a video, because I have a feeling we are about to open up an entire can of worms, and this is going to lead us down a rabbit hole, and I'm going to end up blacklisted.
You know what's funny?
From what I've seen, MiHoYo treats anyone who isn't currently, if you're not outwardly friendly and shilling their product, they treat you as if you were already blacklisted. Like they will just actually go after you no matter what for no reason. Like me reacting to this may get me an email, even though like I'm this fucking tiny. They might just they might just find my stream and go, hey, fuck this guy, get him, kick his ass. Just sick like 30 lawyers on me.
I cannot tell you, being blacklisted by Hoyoverse is the best thing that could ever happen to a content creator. Genuinely, I genuinely believe that. First of all,
I mean, yeah, like if everybody hates them and they hate you too, then yeah, like, that just means that hey, this guy's clearly based. We like this guy too now.
they pay fucking pennies. They hinder all of your work. It's not worth. Their rates are terrible, and you know this as well as I know this. The amount that they're paying some of their clients has dropped by a factor of 400%. People once getting paid 8K per video are now getting paid 2K, right? And once again, that's a lot of fucking money. But you got to understand, content creators make a lot of fucking money, and if you don't know your worth, you are going to fuck yourself. And if a contract ever says you are not allowed to do anything else other than what we tell
You get paid higher by leaking. He's got a point. He's got a point. Like paying 2,000 for a video while also applying all sorts of additional measures and offering no help to the creator. That's you're robbing the creator of their future growth. It's really really bad.
tell you it's not good. When a company says you can't act this way, it's not good. When a company says you are not allowed to play this game, it's not good.
So before I drop off the algorithm and am absolutely blacklisted from every company, I'd really appreciate it if you guys dropped me a like and followed me on my Twitch, as I'll be doing a 24-hour stream on May 22nd for the Wuthering Waves release.
Now, I've been vouching for Shinya very hard, and he's already at 5.6 thousand subscribers, and he started this channel about 2 weeks ago. He's fucking killing it. Shinya is a really good dude, and I will admit, in the face of adversity, he's not going to be a bitch to back down, and he has incredibly good takes on pretty much everything. But I respect this guy a lot. I really fucking do, and he's had my back in a lot of.
It's good when somebody who's talking about the news doesn't back down, and it's good to have somebody like Tectone vouch for you in this way. It's really good.
Situations where other creators fucking wouldn't. But I think he's a great guy. So yeah, if you want to go subscribe to him, go for it.
Yeah.
I would love to see this guy be at 50K by the time Wuthering Waves comes out.
Today at around midnight, I received a Twitter notification from an account called Leaker Lamau 29000.
The problem is that when the username of that account is that fucking stupid.
I was about to say that as well. Leaker Lamau 29,000. Yeah, it's like that guy who did the Warhammer 40K leak a while ago, like a week or so ago, and he ended it with, "Trust me, bro, my dad works at Nintendo."
Right? It's gonna get people to question the authenticity of the account. But I mean, this lines up with pretty much every other contract that I've seen.
Who shared this image on my Twitter thread discussing the reason.
So I want to make sure you know this. If you're questioning the authenticity of this contract, just stop, because it is authentic.
Robin drama.
Him saying this is why I like seeing Tectone's reaction to this sort of thing, because it allows me to know whether or not certain things that are being posted are vouched for or are real or are all of these things.
It looks to be a snippet of a contract from a company called Yomiholic. Doing some research into this company, it seems like they are a third-party advertising agency working with over 400 plus companies. They offer collaboration marketing, offline advertising, and influencer marketing. While I can't say for sure if this is legitimate or not, let's give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that this is a legitimate snippet.
I know there was also an update on Shinya's Twitter thread that I should probably read up and read this real quick before I watch the rest of this video, which is a few hours ago, a random Twitter account linked an image on one of my previous posts with a screenshot of a snippet of a contract. I've attempted to verify the legitimacy of the screenshot and have spoken to a few other individuals that this screenshot is 100% legit. Breaking, I have just confirmed direct partnership from Yomiholic US with Hoyoverse. This changes everything as we are now suddenly operating domestically, which is it's a pretty fucking nuclear drop.
That is huge. Means that the contract is directly related to Hoyoverse and MiHoYo and all that stuff, and it becomes very, very serious.
Of the contract that was offered to them. The contract states, the creator shall promptly notify Yomiholic if any other gaming brand intends to sponsor their content. Yomiholic has full discretion to reject sponsorships that could be detrimental to Zenless Zone Zero.
Wait, so not only do you have to inform them of, you are contractually obligated to inform them of any opportunity that comes your way. This is not the case anywhere else in the medium. Like, imagine if you were working like a corporate job, you were working like at Microsoft or Amazon or whatever, and they put it in your contract that you need to notify them if someone reaches out to you with another position, and they are the ones that get to decide whether or not you can take that opportunity. That's insane. Like, here in Europe, there are very serious workers' rights. Even drafting this paper would be a career ender for someone here in Europe. That's how insane this is. They would actually have the entire, like, all of the European unions just immediately show up at your door and start beating your ass if you draft this up. It would be insane to even attempt to make somebody sign this. What do you mean?
Or the content creator's reputation.
Now,
I'll
be real,
it's
the
insane.
vague terminology in this is very scary, because using like catch-all terms like detrimental?
It basically just means they're going to say no if they don't like the person. Like detrimental just means, oh, if even one person thinks that this is bad, they can say it's detrimental, which is like, okay, we think it's bad, therefore it's detrimental. We believe that in the long term, if you take this, it will harm you in the long term, and that's all they need to say, and then it's admissible in court because you signed the contract. It's basically if we don't feel like it,
Leave
which does mean that if they feel like just completely cucking you and not letting you grow as a creator, they can do that and just completely kill all of your sponsorship opportunities, all of your growth opportunities. They can just kill all of that. This is, I was going to say this is on the level of Machinima, but Machinima didn't also try to tell you who you could work for or with. All Machinima did was just take a huge chunk of your money and give you no help in return.
leaves a lot of interpretation to what the company can do because they're saying, well, it does fall underneath detrimental. I'm pretty sure any lawyer could get something to classify as detrimental, which is really not good. Now, I will also say, I have never seen a contract outside of this example and things attached to this example that is as strict as this. I've never seen anybody say, due to us worrying about the partnership, don't play any competitors with the opportunity that could present itself in the future to work with this other company.
Also, regarding the must cough on command, MiHoYo people have been fired for burping on stream.
I've never seen anything this petty.
The extract cooperation content will be as follows. The content creator commits to engaging in minor promotional activities such as retweeting Zenless Zone Zero's posts, sharing in-game screenshots, and so on.
Now, the thing that's really quirky about this is that it really feels that Hoyoverse is really freaking out about this game. By one, releasing a game attempting to mirror the combat of Wuthering Waves 1 month after Wuthering Waves release, as well as adding end game content 2 weeks after Wuthering Waves is finally releasing. Hoyoverse is really afraid of this fucking game. Like, really afraid of this game.
Of course they're afraid. If this game is successful, then they have to significantly improve their own game, which is a lot of work, and work tends to cost money. So if you can't just be profiting off of people, it's like there's a reason why so many corporate game devs want to make mobile games, because they're the easiest to monetize and they're the cheapest to work on. You can have like a 2 to 3 player team, dev team, a 2 to 3 dev team. Sorry about that. You can have a 2 to 3 person dev team, and that 2 to 3 person dev team is handling a little mobile game that is generating millions of dollars every year. Genshin Impact, being a PC game or a console game a PC, console, and mobile game means that you can get so much money from it. And the less that they have to actually put back into the game, the more money they get to keep for themselves. This is just business 101, right? You want to reduce costs while increasing profit. And if Wuthering Waves is successful, all of a sudden they have to increase the costs because, well, now we need to get those players back because the type of game that Genshin and Wuthering Waves and all of these gachas are leans itself to being the only game that you play, right? So if people start playing Wuthering Waves, the average person that plays these games isn't gonna be spending all that much money across multiple platforms. If they're going to spend money, they're going to spend it on one game. They're playing Genshin. They've spent, let's say, the average I think is like $200. They've spent their $200 in Genshin. But if they stay for another year, they'll spend maybe another 100 or maybe another 50 even, and so they can keep profiting off of that person. If that person moves on to Wuthering Waves, then they lose that money. But what really is catastrophic is when one of the whales moves over to Wuthering Waves. And the thing with this situation is that Genshin lacks whale content. It lacks something that makes the whales feel like they're special for having spent thousands of dollars on anime titties. And by moving on to Wuthering Waves, they'll find that content that they want. And so all of a sudden, they're never going to want to go back to Genshin. And so all of a sudden, Genshin loses those players that will spend tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars a year on a game. And that's what they're scared of.
Zenless Zone Zero update, an important festival. Occasionally, the content
Doesn't this mean that any person who has this contract can be fined, sued, whatever, because of playing a game that could be against the interest of Mario? And
Yes.
what defines detrimental is playing Woo-Wah, putting you in crosshairs is fine. And is it only for Woo-Wah? See, you asking all those questions is the reason why terminology in this contract is such a fucking problem.
Yeah.
Not to mention the liabilities with Hoyo contracts are very scary because they can fine you up to $500,000 for breaching contract. So like, that's the reason why I don't sign Hoyo contracts. I never have and I never will. They're
Yeah,
just really
I genuinely cannot think of a reason why anybody would sign these contracts, considering just how much. Actually, no, I know what the reason is. It's because you're making content on a game you like, and then the company reaches out to you and says, "Hey, you want to make way more than the average person sees in a year?" And people go, "Of course." And they go, "Okay, well, we're going to start you off small, and just sign here, and congratulations, we now own you." And now that person is completely out of options, and they can't do anything about it because they just didn't know, and they were completely unprepared for what's happening. That's why I say that's why I and many other creators say it's like this space is not for everyone, because you need to be very careful with who you deal with. You need to be very, and when I say that, I specifically am referring to corporations, not just other content creators. Deal with the content creators you want to deal with, and with the content creators that you feel create an environment that you want to be a part of, right? I'm not saying be careful what content creators you deal with because this person is toxic. Oh, it's like, dude, there's plenty of toxic communities online, and they have the time of their lives on the internet. But be careful what contracts you sign. Be careful who you hang out with, because some of these people are just straight up corporate shills. They live for that corporate cock, and they will just absolutely suck Hoyoverse and Ninji Sanji and all of these other corporations dry if given the chance. And then, if you hang out with the wrong person, and that person just decides that you're just bad for whatever reason, they reach out to every other creator in their community, which you have unwittingly entered into, and they'll turn them all against you. And congratulations, your growth is completely stunted now because everyone in the community is against you. Every time they talk about you, it's negatively. And so the viewers are also going to go, "Oh, this person's clearly a piece of shit. They're not even going to watch your content." Better be careful kind of signing contract. Exactly. You got to be very careful. And it takes a certain type of someone to not only be able to be that careful, but also dwell in this sort of environment without being completely torn apart by these sharks that are in the water. And you see this a lot. People who reach like tens of thousands of followers, and they are suddenly exposed to the negative side of this, and they just crumble. And that's not me saying that they're bad or weak or anything. It's like some people just were not meant to deal with this sort of stress. They just want to be with their friends and have a little bit of fun and make a little bit of money on the side. And this space will chew those people up and spit them right back out.
scary, and they open you up to be liable for so much in damage.
creator may be requested to participate in major influencer campaigns by creating theme-specific videos, collaborating on creative projects, attending online events, etc. Now,
On the
here's a
detail of the
very
contract.
interesting
Yeah.
part.
Well, in this case, it's not even a detail. It straight up says detrimental. It's like It's like you're signing a contract that says that at any point Hoyoverse can break into your house and fuck your mother in front of you, and it's like at that point that's not a detail, is what I'm saying.
Hoyoverse may use the content creator's videos for marketing purposes. I believe this is the first smoking gun in
Yeah.
this discussion, as Hoyoverse is directly named in this contract. Being named in the contract means they are somehow directly involved in either writing or approving this contract. The following document
Absolutely, he's right. This is lawyer speak. Like contracts are lawyer speak. If a lawyer says someone's name, that means that person knows they're being mentioned, especially a corporation this big. They know they're being mentioned. They probably told them to mention them, and they probably wrote down their name in advance to be mentioned. This contract may well have entirely been drawn up by Hoyoverse lawyers. That's how big that is.
documents shall be deemed to form and be read and construed as part of this agreement. For the purposes of interpretation, the priority of the documents shall be in accordance with the following sequence. The Zenless Zone Zero Content Creator Cooperation Agreement and its amendments, if any, the appendix, and any other documents forming part of the agreement. Now, those of you with keen eyes can tell already that there are some minor spelling mistakes and
Yep.
grammatical errors within this document, but
Surprise, surprise. Hoyoverse has localization issues.
I have a feeling this may
No,
be
I
just a
could
result
no,
of either
no, that
poor
could never be the
translation,
case.
or someone who received the leak of this translated that themselves, and there may be some oddities there. It's hard to say for certain.
It's for sure
Sections A,
localization.
B, and C in the latter portion of this document seem to be pretty boilerplate. The content creator agrees to promote the game, participate in marketing campaigns, creating videos, etc. All standard things you would expect from a contract.
Yep.
Alright, so now we're going to start talking about the juicy bits of the contract. Section E.
You're telling me that wasn't the juicy bit? What the fuck? So at this point, I'm completely blind. I had seen up to the 9-minute mark in this video. Like from this moment on, I have no idea what's gonna come next. If suddenly there's titties on screen, I'm sorry, guys. But it's like, wait, you mean to tell me that wasn't the heat? That wasn't the spice? What do you mean?
Alright, so let it be known, and I just want to make this very, very, very clear. I am in no way a lawyer, I have never been a lawyer, and I have never studied law. But as someone who has worked with
You don't necessarily need to be a chef to know good food, right? You don't need to be Gordon fucking Ramsay to walk into the back of a restaurant, see a cockroach, and go, I think that's a health hazard. All right? So this whole I'm not a lawyer, I never claimed to be a lawyer it's like, dude, you don't need to be a lawyer to know when somebody's trying to fuck you up the ass, you know?
contracts from my real life work experience, and
I can see why he's saying that, because this is a very scary thing to talk about, because having this much honesty and this much truthfulness on how things operate behind the scenes are not good.
You don't need to be a vet to know what a dog or cat is. Exactly. It's like if the dog is clearly emaciated, white eyes, foaming at the mouth, and with fucking chunks missing out of it, probably it has rabies. Just saying. Maybe don't get near it.
And you will catch no Genshin Impact content creator talking about this shit.
Yeah.
Besides maybe Fob, because Fob really just doesn't give a fuck.
I mean, they're obviously not going to talk about it because they want that Hoyoverse contract because it's going to pay them a lot of money. Even if it's like a pathetic amount of money when compared to other content creator contracts, like it's still, it's like Techie said, it's 2,000 extra dollars in your bank account. Who here would sniff, like, who here would scoff at $2,000? I know I wouldn't. I know if somebody showed up and said, hey, you want to make Fallout videos for literally the rest of your content creator existence or until we decide to end the contract? And we'll pay you fucking $2,000 per video or fucking $500 per stream. I'd be like, you mean to tell me I can make $500 a day by streaming Fallout? Sure, I'm down. Pay me. It's like it's not even really a question at that point.
I mean, sometimes he does. It's weird. Sometimes.
Also, that wasn't like my actual rates. I was just throwing out a number that I recognize as small for a content creator. Like it's a large amount of money, and people want that amount of money. They want to sign that money, even if that is a pathetic rate when we're talking about content creator contracts. It's like he said, like before it was like 8,000, and even that wasn't very large, because it's important to remember that you're working on a commission by commission basis, and some of these videos take weeks to make. So you're not just paying for a video, you're actually paying for somebody to be able to sustain themselves for the duration of the creation of that video and until the next video, right? So let's say a video takes a month to make. You need to be able to pay for that month and the month afterwards where you're making another video. And then that video needs to make the same amount of money for you to be profitable.
Fob is Hoyo versus
$500 a day seem good, but got to be careful with the detail in the contract and the long run if work out or not. Exactly. Exactly. Because these contracts will say, we'll pay you $2,000 per video. Okay, that sounds really nice. I can just pump out a bunch of videos like once a week, like one video a week. That sounds really nice. Okay. And then a year passes, your contract is still going to be running for another, let's say, 2 to 3 years, and you're out of content. Congratulations. You've got 2 to 3 years of a dwindling fan base because you're out of content. There's nothing that you can make anymore. And you're going to be continuing to put out these videos. They're going to continue to pay you the 2,000 that the Tectone says, but eventually they're going to say, hey, look, you're not pulling in the views that we want, so we're going to terminate the contract because we can do that at any time because that's something that all of these contracts have. You know, the person making the drawing up the contract can just end it at any time, but you can't. That's always something. That's always something fun. But they can always just end the contract at any time and fuck you over in that way. Like they just sneak up behind you and just whack you over the head with a baseball bat, and that's just in the contract, so they can do that. And congratulations. Now it's been 2 years where you've only been doing Genshin content. Most people aren't going to be able to make content out of nothing. It takes an exceptional individual to do that. Gotta have a lot of bright juice if you're doing 2, 3 years contract. Really burn them. Exactly. Exactly. It is destructive to somebody's career if you're doing 2 years of content on a game that does not have 2 years worth of content. Now, this isn't to say that you can't make up content. You can, but it does take not just a certain mindset, but also a certain level of experience to even know what type of content you can make with a game. Like I see you see a lot of people who have been doing Fallout and Skyrim and just basically Bethesda game content for years and years on end, and that's easy to do because those games are sandboxes. And somebody who's been doing World of Warcraft content for years and years and years, that's easy to do. There's so much stuff in the game that you can just do that. World of Warcraft remains like as bad as it's become when compared to what it used to be. World of Warcraft is still one of the best live service games out there, and for sure the best MMO out there. More content than every other game, better transmogs, better world building, better communities, like way better, way better. It's not even close. If the video didn't meet up the view that the company think is not profitable or advertised, which will be in the detail in your contract, you might end up break the contract. Exactly. And then you owe them money. And at that point, it's like, what can you as a content creator do when your contract specifically tells you that this is what you have to do? It's really really sketchy. It's really really bad. You need to be very careful what you sign your name away for.
versus biggest offender, and then sometimes he's their biggest their biggest agitator. It really just depends. It depends on how he's feeling that day. Who knows? It depends whether we get the mint picker fob or the base fob. Well, who knows?
Worked with content creation before with contracts, I will attempt to offer my interpretation. Section E of the contract is outright requiring the creator who received this contract to
When was he a mint picker? He was a mint picker when he was saying that MTash wasn't blacklisted. MTash is definitely very blacklisted.
promptly notify Yomi Hall
You remember when I said that if you're not constantly choking on Corpo cock, you're blacklisted by Hoyoverse? Mtash is one of the most positive. Like, granted, he's, in my opinion, a little bit of a fake positive person, where it's just, oh, let's all just be friends, and that's just not a thing that people can do. It's just unrealistic to even pretend. But he's always on that let's all be friends vibe, and if If that type of person is blacklisted, then oh yeah, for sure they just blacklist people based on vibes, and that's terrible. It's like a gamble. They let you win a few rounds, but later on, when you get bigger, you lose bigger and lose all the bet you have. Also, you now owe them money. Yeah.
Colic if any other gaming brand intends to sponsor their content. This statement has two major implications behind it. Alright, so firstly, any gaming, which can be extremely loosely interpreted. Most companies have some sort of tie to the gaming industry nowadays. Is Razer a gaming company? What about Logitech? Hell, even what about GamerSubs?
I mean, to be fair, Gamer Subs has Gamer on the name, and Razer literally has an esports team. I don't know about Logitech, but they do pride themselves on making gaming gear. So it's like, but yeah, they can just say, no, no, you can't take any of these sponsorships, even though they're incredibly positive in the space. No, we think that Guacamole Gamer Fart is actually just really, really bad for your brand, and so you're not allowed to take a Gamer Sub sponsorship.
Yep.
A good lawyer could argue in court that these are gaming companies. They
Exactly
offer a
what I was saying
sponsorship to
earlier.
the creator, and they need to be reported. So does this mean that any creator needs to report if they intend to or have already signed a contract? Or are they requiring any offer of sponsorship to be reported?
The reason why they
It's absolutely the latter.
put this shit in vague terminology is because they want to have content creators be fearful of doing anything without okaying everything. And even though they can't actually enforce that, they can lead people to believe that they can, right? And that's the problem, right?
Yeah, they want to literally just grip you by the sack and then not ever let go. Whether or not they're allowed to do that doesn't matter because you signed a contract, and so now you feel as though you have to follow that contract more so than you need to follow the actual law of the land. Even though, and this is the case everywhere, whether or not you actually, I take that back. This is the case everywhere in the West. I don't know if this is the case in the East, but it doesn't matter whether you signed a contract. If that contract states something that is illegal, the contract is completely void.
Is because a lot of these people who do work with Hoyoverse don't understand what they can or cannot do, and that's when the real issues really start.
To me,
The contract is written in such a way as to make you afraid to do literally anything without. It's like Tecton said it. The contract is made in such a way that you're supposed to be afraid of doing literally anything. And if you're not afraid of doing literally anything, then they don't even give you the contract. If you come off as the type of person that will fight back in this situation, not only will you never get a contract, they'll blacklist you so none of their creators can even talk to you. Let's say the contract, they own you and screw you over no matter if you break the contract or before over do the contract. Yeah.
it sounds like the latter.
I mean, it's the same shit with Niji Sanji. Like remember that shit with Niji Sanji, like it coming out that oh yeah, if they can, they will try to just ruin your name on the way out for no reason than to just make themselves appear as a champion of righteousness and just cut you down in the future so you don't go and help their competition. It's completely it's toxic business. They say any contract, most of them have devil in the detail. Make sure when you get yourself into yeah.
Which I think is absolutely insane.
Before you sign any contract that's going to affect you in the long run, spend the money to have a lawyer look over your shit.
How in the world can a company worth their marbles suggest that a simple offer of a sponsorship need to be...
Who would even sign this? Young, impressionable content creators who really enjoy Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, who don't understand that you need to have a lawyer before signing any contract. I'll be real. I
Yeah.
don't have one lawyer. I have 5. Okay, and I have them read over.
Okay, but to be fair, Tectone, you shit money. Like, Tectone puts out a tweet calling somebody a mint picker and makes $2,000. Okay, it's not. Yeah, the 5 lawyer thing. Yeah, don't get 5 lawyers. Get one lawyer that you can trust.
For every single thing I sign.
Unless of course you have the pull and the money that someone like Tectone does. In which case, then yes, get multiple lawyers because you're going to sign a lot of contracts. But if you're a regular person or a regular small to mid-sized content creator, you do not need multiple lawyers.
Before I sign it. And I've learned so much about like contractual doublespeak. It's insane because I'm not going to trust a company. Because get this, companies are meant to make as much money as fucking possible.
Exactly. They have no obligation towards being honest with you. They have an obligation to make money to their oh fuck, they have an obligation to make money, period. Whether or not they have investors or not is irrelevant. They have an obligation to make money. If that money comes at the expense of the little bugs that happen to exist around the company, then they don't care. Didn't need you asking an alien VTuber girl pay back a large amount of money, and she asked her lawyer about it. The lawyer said she don't need to because she didn't break the contract or US law. GG for her. Exactly. These companies will always, always, always tell you to do shit that you do not actually have to do, and shit that they aren't even allowed to command you to do. That's why they just say, hey, could you do this, please? Because, if you don't, then we can't work with you in the future. Disregarding the fact that they're not going to work with you in the future, regardless, and disregarding the fact that you're probably not going to want to work with them in the future either. But they're going to ask you to do stuff that they can't legally compel you to do, but they can ask. It's like that joke of going into a bank dressed up like a bank robber, just putting a bag on top of the table and then staring someone down. And then the person puts a bunch of money in the bag, you take the bag and you walk out. And then the cops come after you and say, hey, did you rob that bank? And you say, no, I kind of just walked up to the counter, put the bag on top, and she gave me money and I left. So you didn't threaten her? No, I didn't say a word. Congratulations, you just got a bunch of free money. The bank can't do anything about it because they gave you that money. That is what these corporations are doing. Except instead of being a guy in a mask, it's a giant multi-million-dollar company, and instead of it being a bank, it's a small-time streamer. That's what they're doing. They're walking up to you, wearing a mask, big dude, like actually hulking guy, making eye contact with you and putting a bag on top of the table. You do not need to give them shit. Always ask a lawyer.
They don't give a fuck about you, okay? They don't. They might give a fuck about you and make it seem like they give a fuck about you because you're making them a lot of money, but companies don't care about you. They're not going to send you flowers because they like you. They'll send you flowers because you netted them $600,000 worth of fucking sales, and that's it.
And don't forget, and this applies to every single company, if you're working for a company and you're their best salesman, you're making them hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. If you drop dead, the next day someone else has filled your slot. They don't care. You have no value to them. The things you give them have value. You as a person do not matter to these companies. They don't care. They hate you. They hate you because they cannot control every single part of your existence. And so that's what Hoyoverse wants to do with these contracts. They want to control literally every part of your existence.
Reported to them. Even if we went with the former interpretation, the next line clearly states that Yomiholic outright has full discretion to reject sponsorships that could be detrimental to Zenless Zone Zero.
Which, I'm going to give you a hot fucking take. The creator, the guy that's doing the sponsorships, should be the only motherfucker who should be the only motherfucker who should have creative control on what contracts they agree to or reject. And if people don't get that,
Ice cold take here. It's like, yeah.
Like, I
That's
don't
ice
know how
cold.
many times I've
It's
offered.
not hot at all.
Boys,
It's
come
not even warm.
talk to me.
Like a lot of
I will
adult
help
deleted
you.
them.
But this
still on
company
Monday.
and these content creators want to make it seem like I'm the fucking boogeyman when I speak out against bullshit when literally all I want to do. And if you're a content creator that has reached out to me and has
Oh my god, he's talking about me, guys.
asked for help, show me a
I actually haven't reached out to him at all. I probably should. I think he'd be an absolute vibe to chill with. Offline, of course, I wouldn't want to just like start doing online contact with somebody I don't know. He looks like an absolute fucking vibe of a guy.
screenshot of me saying, no, I won't help you. I have literally helped everyone, even if I don't even like them, because I don't like when content creators get fucked. I don't. It doesn't matter how I feel about you. I don't like, no matter how much I hate a content creator, I hate a company even fucking more. Can confirm, Tectone has given me good advice. Thank you, Legions. I appreciate that shit, bro. But I love doing this shit because I fucking hate corporations. I do.
Fuck corpos. All my homies hate corpos.
I really do. They're corrupt. All they give a fuck about is money. They
Asmongold is cool to chill out and talk. Only problem, he needs to be more clean. I've actually seen Asmongold in real life. He doesn't smell bad. I was blown the fuck away. Like, he does not smell like somebody who only showers once a month. So I am one of those people that it's like there's no fucking shot that he only showers once a month. There's no shot. He smells okay. He doesn't smell amazing. He doesn't smell like anything. Either that or my mind just blocked it out. That could also be a thing.
They make it seem like they're your friend, and then they will burn you immediately. They will burn you immediately.
Don't trust
The key
corporations.
word to this insane statement is detrimental. The verbiage used here is vague on purpose, as it opens up the definition of what could be considered breach of contract.
Yeah.
In which Yomiholic could go after the content creator for breach of contract, generally resulting in monetary damages.
Yep.
I've heard.
And monetary damages isn't that you're paying the damage that you caused. It's that they are going to cause damage to you by taking all of your money.
Through the grapevine that large companies such as MiHoYo have clauses in their contract that content creators who breach contracts can receive fines of upwards.
He looks dirty and unclean. No. You misunderstand. He is dirty and unclean. He just doesn't smell like it. You know, I think we all here know what somebody who is dirty and unclean smells like. For some reason, it's like he's done an integer overflow, and he no longer smells bad. He literally min-maxed it.
Of $500,000.
Yeah, $500,000 because you
It's
signed a
really
contract that
fucking scary.
that they didn't
And
want you to.
I don't know how people are signing this. And this will hopefully make you understand why some of these content creators are so horrified of speaking. I think if you go back through my videos and you watch the video between Ziox, Zadjeff,
Didn't one video show there's a cockroach running around his room floor? Yes. Another video showed a cockroach just chilling on his shoulder for like 5 minutes before he noticed. Another one showed a cockroach just running up his chest. And the worst part is, when he notices a cockroach, he just grabs a scissor and cuts them in half. And then just leaves them there. His room is disgusting. And I'll be honest, I've seen worse. I have seen worse. There's no rotting food in his room. It's just cluttered. I've seen worse. I've seen worse.
and Tuano, and you hear how scared they are to.
He's like from 0 to 100, or from 1 to 100, where 1 is like you got literally a clean room, and 100 is you're that guy with like 4 piss drawers. He's like a 60, where he just has a bunch of empty like soda cans and food containers around the room because he's too lazy to take them out. However, as soon as they begin to overflow from the space that he has dictated to be meant for that stuff, he immediately takes it all and throws it out. And that tends to be like once a week for him. So it's like a lot of Dr. Pepper cans. Yes, he literally has a table next to his computer for all of the cans and another table for all of the discarded food containers. And as soon as one of those spaces is full, he just takes it all out and throws it out. And that way the room never has like rotten food on it. So like from 1 to 100 in terms of like, you know, room dirtiness and all that stuff, I'd say he's at like a 60. He's not the worst. He's nowhere near to being the worst. He's just really famous. He's pile up and it's too much. Yeah.
Talk about.
Also, there was that. I still think this is the best one about him. He's talked about this a lot, like it's one of the more famous little anecdotes about him. His alarm clock used to be a rotting rat because when the sun would come up and hit the rat, it would start to smell and it would wake him up. What the fuck, Zach?
Other games or state their true feelings, you can actually feel the discomfort and the anxiety just from the fucking call. And people were denying that, but like these people are operating underneath fear. Are you gonna cover the Helldivers drama? Yeah, no, they already won. It's all good. There's nothing to cover. They won.
This is just conjecture, and I obviously have no proof to back it up. Take it with a grain of salt, but honestly, I would not be surprised in the slightest. The verbiage detrimental could be argued that the creator simply
From the
working
solution
with
to
another
an
game
age-old
company,
problem, god damn it.
or even a company that is loosely related to gaming could be applied. One could even argue that providing sponsored content from a game even outside of Zenless Zone Zero's genre could take the spotlight off of just Zenless Zone Zero. This would be considered a breach of contract.
Yep.
Alright, so let's think about this critically for a second. Zenless Zone Zero has a rumored release date of July 3rd. What if a creator has a sponsor or wants to take a sponsor from Square Enix for the release of Final Fantasy XIV's expansion Dawntrail, which comes out on July 2nd? This creator doing the sponsor could take the spotlight over ZZZ and could be potentially stealing someone away from their game, which would 100% fall as detrimental.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Detrimental could even be argued if the creator accepts a sponsorship from Logitech, who regularly sponsors esports events for games like Dota, Valorant, and Counter-Strike.
Yeah, exactly. He's basically just gonna say, you took a sponsorship from Logitech, which sponsors other games that aren't from us. So by supporting Logitech, you're supporting these other games, which are taking players away from us. Therefore, it's detrimental to us. Therefore, breach of contract.
Would this contract prevent the creator from working with a peripheral company just because their logo is on other games?
If they want
I
to.
could see this being considered a breach of contract.
Yeah.
What about gamer subs? They're partnered with someone that MiHoYo outright hates and has blacklisted. The bulk
For sure detrimental then. For sure. Because this other person has been deemed to be detrimental to the company. That's why we have him blacklisted. And now you're working with a company that's working with them. Therefore, it's detrimental to the company. Therefore, breach of contract.
are more Tectone.
I fucking love that picture. That's such a good picture. He looks so fucking offended. What is bro offended at? I love that picture. It's so good.
They do hate my ass, bro. And I love it, bro. It's so funny. Chad, I would like to go on record saying I will never kill myself. Ever. I've never killed myself.
He's never done it. Not once has he ever done it, Chet.
I will never. I'm also very careful. I would never accidentally die. I would never accidentally kill myself. Okay? If I have died, it was not by my own doing. Just making sure we all know that. Making sure we all know that.
Would a creator
He has the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. Like immediately after saying that. I'm kidding. I'm obviously kidding. Please don't. Please don't. It's never the good option to do that. It's never good.
lose out on the sponsor because they are directly affiliated with someone that regularly critiques their company?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
hell,
detrimental for
even
sure.
me posting this
Breach of
video is
contract.
going to kill potential collaborations with creators that take contracts like this.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. That's why the community has become so fragmented between, and I mean this genuinely. It's the dick suckers, and then it's the blacklisted, and there's like no in between, and that's literally all it is. It's wild. It's wild how fragmented this community is, bro.
Yeah, like like he says that, and then he just has his two roommates just bust in the room with fucking hockey masks on, and then just drag him out of the room. That would be hilarious. That would be absolutely fucking hilarious.
It's so bad.
There's obviously hundreds, if not even thousands, of other implications surrounding this line in the contract. Alright, so let's play devil.
I mean, the main implication is that it's basically just, yeah, we get to decide who you take sponsorships from. And if we decide that we don't want you to take any sponsorships, you're not going to take any sponsorships.
Advocate for a second and say those hypothetical situations wouldn't happen. Depending on the length of the contract, you could be stuck and miss career-changing opportunities from other companies if Yomiholic decided to deny them.
Yeah.
The amount of power they would have over this creator is astronomical, and could flat out be a career-ending move for anyone roped into this.
Yep.
While I tend to give
I mean, historically, it's not could, it's would.
the benefit of a doubt for things,
Okay, that's not true. There's the dick suckers, there's the blacklisted, and then there's the fence sitters. You're right. You're out. Yeah, there's three.
Yeah, fence.
There's three.
Yeah, fence sitters.
There's three. And the fence sitters, they're the smart ones. They're the smart ones. But me, I can't do that, bro. If I think something's bullshit, I'm going to have to say it.
we're talking about an
Based. Because it's like, yeah, it's always smartest to just not take a side. Because then, you're getting everyone on your side, right? Theoretically. But you can't live on the fence, dude. You can't. You can't. You run through your mental so quickly if you sit on the fence because you don't really give a shit about anything. And so you never really feel any successes because you didn't really care. And that just wears you down so quickly. It's insane how quickly that just destroys your mental health.
ad agency, and their parent company MiHoYo, who is absolutely ruthless. They will protect their brand no matter what. I mean, hell, if the show Mad Men taught us anything about ad agencies, it's that ad agencies are the absolute devil and are not to be trusted.
Correct.
Absolutely.
While I understand wanting to protect brand integrity and avoid conflicts of interest with creators, there's a balance between protecting your brand and just fostering collaboration with the creators that you're working with. Alright, so I know I've name-dropped MiHoYo a few times during this conversation, despite the ad agency being a different entity, but for the slow ones, companies approaching ad agencies generally will set the terms and conditions of the contracts that are offered, and has the final say on how the contracts are read.
Oh yeah.
The ad agency is simply the one in charge of the paperwork, record keeping, and communication with the content creator. MiHoYo would have had to either directly sign off on the contract, or flat out told them this clause needs to be in it.
True.
Alright, so
This is something that I've seen happen a couple times. Sometimes they will straight up write up the contract for the ad agency. So like, which is the absolute extreme of what he was talking about. Like they will sometimes just completely write up the contract and go, "This is the contract that you need to show this person." Look what happened when Google wanted 30% of Epic Game earnings, and Epic said no, get sued, but they win, and Google lost the case. Contract's one hell of a hell. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Google is one of the most corrupt agencies out there. One of the most corrupt corporations out there. Because there's no way it wouldn't be, right? They have too much. They have too much of a monopoly on power. If Google wanted everyone to believe something, they could. That's how powerful Google is. Google literally owns your access to information. And people can say, "Oh, what about Bing?" It's like, come on, let's be real here. Compared to the user base of Google, no one uses Bing. Like the monopoly that Google has on information is so massive that they could literally start and end a war on the same day and just take over the world if they wanted to. Actually, I take that back. They probably already have. We just don't know about it because they decide what information is publicized, and they decide what information you find out about. And if they decide that a piece of information isn't going to be found out about, then yeah, you're screwed. Google equals Westech. I don't know about like the big. I don't know about the top of the pyramid regarding Google. I know about BlackRock owning a bunch of housing stuff and law firms and all that stuff, but I don't know about Westech. I don't know, so not going to talk about that. But I do know that Google has immense power, and so you should not trust it.
how is MiHoYo scared? From someone who has worked in the business, this contract
contract terminology isn't going to come out of thin air. This isn't a third-party agency being like, well, maybe they'll think this. No, it's the agency was told, if you work with this company, then we will not work with you.
Yeah.
Right? Because they really want to monopolize the genre, and they really want to shut down any competitor.
Yeah.
It is pretty fucking petty, bro. I'm not going to lie. Because Hoyoverse is already a tyrant of the industry. I'm always had this moral conundrum in me where I love Honkai Star Rail so much, and to be honest, I'm willing to overlook Hoyoverse's malpractices when it comes to making great quality content like Hoyoverse. And it is.
I mean, it's the same thing with Nintendo. Everybody loves Nintendo because of their games, because they make good games. But holy fuck, dick, Nintendo is one of the worst companies out there. BlackRock and Vanguard, they own a lot of housing and make housing and rent price insane. Young people can't afford or rent. Young people in this generation screwed. That is both because of BlackRock, but also because of inflation in the U.S. Like that's a U.S. specific problem, and BlackRock is not U.S. specific in what they own. Like that is an inflation problem. You can get mad at the banks for that one. That's not BlackRock.
Is true that the team for Genshin and the team for Honkai Star Rail are so fucking different. But it's just so, it makes me so angry because I want Genshin to fucking die and I want Honkai Star Rail to succeed. And it's just really a shame because I really wish that it felt like the HSR team had more control in the company's overall saying and doing.
Espera, já meto.
Go the fuck away.
Bonito serviço.
Nobody
But
understands
it
you.
just
Fuck
feels
you.
very corporate, very scummy shit.
Stipulation is not normal. Companies will generally not restrict the creators from covering other games or companies. The only usual stipulation.
I was drinking water when that shit started, almost choked.
This is pretty standard for non-compete.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me explain that. Okay, a non-compete, generally that goes for contracts that are going to be able to take care of you and your life in perpetuity, right? Or at least for the duration of the contract, right? The Hoyoverse contracts are paying pennies for what they should. So one, not only are they paying you pennies, they're also locking you down to only covering a specific content. And if you're tied down to a specific type of content, you will die with that content. You will. You will not pass go. You will not collect the $100. You are with that game until it dies, and then you die with it. You're making that captain go down with the ship. Every content creator's lifespan completely relies on how many different games they can cover. Okay? When you tie yourself down to a game or a company.
He's specifically talking about content creators who make game-specific content. Somebody like Tectone, who is a streamer that has pretty much stopped playing video games altogether. He plays on occasion, but mostly he just does chatting and reacting to stuff and weighing in on the industry. And then he's a streamer who has kind of evolved into an entrepreneur at this point. He is a content creator still because he creates content, but this does not apply to somebody who is as big as he is. He and Asmongold and Pokimane and other like insanely large creators, they can pretty much do whatever the fuck they want and people will still show up. Unless they commit like an actual felony that leads to social suicide.
Company, the moment that company's done, you're done. That's why content creators, every large content creator has to cover multiple games, or it's Minecraft, right? Or it's Minecraft.
Minecraft is an exception,
right? But you have to cover other games, especially a game that has barely any content. You do content for 2 days and then you pick mint for 5 weeks and 5 days. And that's how it fucking goes.
Is that you need to show the game in a positive light. And by the game, I mean the game that you were doing the sponsorship for, not other sponsors. And why specifically for ZZZ? The overall reception of ZZZ has been absolutely abysmal since the last beta test, and the hype surrounding the game seems to have vanished.
Yep.
MiHoYo's direct competitor, Kuro Games, is releasing Wuthering Waves this month on May 22nd. I truly believe that this is MiHoYo's attempt on nabbing up as many content creators in the space and refusing them the ability to talk about their competitor's game because they legitimately fear that Wuthering Waves is going to be a massive success and has the long-term potential to overshadow their games.
I want to just break you guys down a scenario. I want you to imagine that League of Legends was in a dry spell for 3 years. And then a new MOBA came out, right? With all of the changes that people who played League of Legends wanted. How many content creators who played League do you think would be talking about it? How many content creators do you think would be talking about that? Let me bring it up for you. People who aren't getting it, everybody would. All of them. If you said,
especially female Twitch streamer can get away most things than male streamers. This is a misconception. If you go and actually look at numbers, like if you just pull up Twitch and you just pull up all the streamers based on numbers, you'll see that female Twitch streamers are not the people on top. It's like there's one for every 10 streamers, and it's a misconception. A lot of the female Twitch streamers who mostly just rely on sex appeal, they never really grow beyond a certain margin. It's just because, and this is very simple, because they don't pull in the numbers to stay on Twitch. Now there's one or two exceptions, but most of the big female streamers are just regular streamers that happen to be girls. Like it's not about them being girls. It's about them being huge and really good at content creation.
Said zero, you're fucking stupid. Everybody would. All of them. If you said zero, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Every single creator would be talking about that. If a game that was coming out that had all of the changes that these people have wanted in a different game, every single person would be talking about it. Zero because they're mentally ill. True. So we're going to go ahead and pull this up here real quick. We're going to look up Wuthering Waves. Okay? Now, I don't even know when the last
First video
time
is his own.
you went to any of these Genshin streamer streams and didn't find them complaining about the game or saying how there's no content to do or I wish there was no content. But I mean this genuinely. When essentially Genshin Impact 2 is coming out right now, where the fuck are all of the creators from Genshin Impact talking about this game?
Well, they're not allowed to.
Like, genuine question. Where the fuck are they? They're not going to make a reaction to the trailer. They're not going to talk about the fucking game. The only people who are talking about Wuthering Waves are blacklisted Hoyo content creators.
Yeah.
Or are people who are done with Genshin. Like, to not even humor the existence of this game, man, guys, I sure wonder why
because they have a
that
fucking
is.
gun to their head in the form of the
Now look at
50,000
this.
Hoyoverse lawyers.
Braxophone made a Wuthering Waves video.
Oh.
AKA one of the most based red-pilled content creators in all of Genshin. Very interesting. Let's keep going.
Damn.
So we've seen
Then you're
one
up in a certain
video
topic you
from
cannot
Brax.
mention at all. Yeah. Just straight up not allowed to make
Other than
videos on
that,
it.
Other than that, guys, out of curiosity, who do you think is a hardcore player who's been asking for harder content over and over and over and over again? And why the fuck are they not talking about this fucking game?
Yeah. Because they're not allowed
Genuine
to.
question. Like, why the fuck is there not more people talking about this game? The answer will not surprise you if you have any amount of comprehension skills whatsoever. And I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to fucking say it. Help 1010? Yeah, I think 1010's great. Let's continue here.
All right, so let me put my tinfoil hat on real quick.
And let me just weigh in before everybody makes this about Ziox. Okay?
So I watch
I wanna make this very
VTuber
clear.
which have no.
I think Ziox
damn.
is a
God damn it.
fine gentleman.
So I watch VTubers with no agency or contract. Also give them a chance to grow, and they can do whatever they want or say. Yeah, it's one of the problems with becoming a part of a corporation. You lose a lot of the freedom that comes with being a content creator. You essentially start working a 9 to 5 again. Granted, you're working a 9 to 5 doing something you, I assume, are really passionate about. I mean, if you're starting content creation just because of a free paycheck or an easy paycheck, then you're starting it for the wrong reason. You're going to be very sorely disappointed very freaking quickly. Unless you're really lucky and you just happen to be really friendly with a really big content creator and they just immediately bump you up to thousands of viewers, which, I mean, God, I've seen what you've done for others, and I wish you would do that for me. But it would be nice. It would be nice not to have to work through. There was Ant. No, I don't do Genshin content actually, Mister Fujigwe. I don't do Genshin content. But would it be amazing to just not have to worry about views and just have them brought in by a corporation? Absolutely, it'd be awesome. But what would be the cost, right? Would it be worth it? And a lot of the times it's not. and it's really really shitty to sign one of those contracts and think that you're going to be able to live your dream, and then it turns out that that was just somebody who's gonna just hover over you the rest of your content creation life, and eventually, when you least expect, they're gonna stab you in the back and leave you to bleed out in the gutter, and that's just gonna be it for you. Kind of like a slave contract, but if you sign it, you didn't watch carefully the details. Let's not go that far. Slaves didn't exactly get paid thousands of dollars a month.
Okay. I know a lot of people are going to think Ziox because he's the largest content creator, but the issue stems so much more than just him, right? Once again, if you're a content creator, you should be covering as many of these different games as possible. But like, if you're out here, saying, man, I sure wish this game had more content, had more hardcore content, had more end game content, and then you won't even talk about the game or cover the game or play the game. Like, there's one of two options. Either you're just a bad content creator or you're contracted, and that's pretty much it. Like, why the fuck would more people not be talking about Wuthering Waves? Straight up, like, you can't go live and complain about Genshin and then not make videos for Wuthering Waves. It just makes no sense. It just makes no sense. Ziox did cover Wuthering Waves.
Chat rate.
Put this shit on your main fucking channel. Put this shit on your main channel 2 months ago. Put this shit on your main channel. I will also say the contract of not being able to cover Wuthering Waves is a recent contract.
Yeah.
This non-compete was put out recently. So it depends on the actions now. It doesn't matter what's happened a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. It only matters right now that the non-compete has been signed. And I really hope people are not signing it. And once again, I want to make this very clear. It does not matter if they have covered it in the past.
Yeah.
Okay?
He's talking about
So
now.
anybody saying, oh, well, these videos were put out months ago, that does not matter. If it's not being covered now, okay? If it's not being covered now in the past 2-3 days to launch, right? That's what matters, right? Because this is when people should be talking about it. And once again, people can obviously use the fucking backdoor of, well, I just don't want to.
Wait, what was
once
that? Like said 12 hours ago in a community post that he will be playing Wuthering Waves, ZZZ, Genshin, and HSR. Yeah, he probably has it's like Techdown said, he's one of the biggest creators. He probably has way more freedom than everybody else.
Again, people can obviously use the fucking backdoor of, well, I just don't want to play the game. Okay, I want you to put into words, why do you not want to play Wuthering Waves if it has everything that you've wanted in Genshin Impact since launch? Like before.
Oh, I mean, a lot of people are just going to say, oh, because I've invested in Genshin. So that's it. And they consider it an investment because, for a lot of content creators it kind of is, but realistically it's not really an investment. It's a game.
Before you say, oh, I just don't want to. Well, is it too dark?
Some people, yeah, for some people that might be it.
Like what is your reasoning? I don't want to, because exactly.
I think for a lot of people who haven't signed a contract and just don't want to, because I'm certain that there's going to be some people like that. It's just sunken cost fallacy. It's like, oh, I've put thousands of dollars into Genshin, or thousands of hours into Genshin, or fucking, I'm in love with X character or Y character or whatever. Like I already have a full harem in Genshin, so I don't want to leave my waifus behind. It's sunk cost fallacy, I think. That and contracts.
Like the saying I don't want to play it is so selfish, because if Wuthering Waves does better, that's going to force Genshin to adapt or perish. That is the reason why they're doing so many changes as far as to make a whole new game just to compete with the genre of Wuthering Waves. Like, guys, let's wake the fuck up. There's none of this, oh, I don't want to bullshit. You are literally just being selfish and ignorant if you are not talking about the fucking game. Straight up. Maybe they just like the name Genshin Impact itself, not the game, just the fame.
True.
Man, that would be insane. I also can't wait for people to say that I've started this drama when 4 other creators have.
I mean, let's be real. That's gonna happen no matter what. Like, for whatever reason, the Genshin community just hates this guy. Like, they absolutely fucking seethe at his name. If you go to the Genshin Impact like Reddit, many of the like top posts are just people shitting on Tectone without ever saying his name. It's like they're afraid to mention him. They call him the bald man or fucking he who shall not be named, and it's just all referring to him.
Talked about this shit, but because I'm breaking down what they're saying with more context and trying to help, because that's what I do, right? I take very hard to understand subjects and I break them down with either one, extreme examples, or two, complete laymans. And people hate when I do that shit, right? But when you use extreme examples, it becomes a lot easier to understand. And when you use laymans, it makes it to where everybody can know what's going on.
Yeah,
and that's something
that's what-
that I wish more
If you cannot explain a complex subject in a simple manner, you don't understand it either.
people would understand. When more people can understand what's going on, then more people can be open up to a conversation. And then when people can start talking, then we can get to a general understanding and we can get to a better future.
I legitimately believe miHoYo sees Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves as a massive blow to their grip on the gacha game community. If Kuro was able to knock it out of the park with the release of their game, and keeps in communication with the community and listens to our feedback, this could outright steal a significant portion of Genshin and Star Rail's community for who the hell knows how long.
And once again, do I think Wuthering Waves is going to perform better than Honkai Star Rail or Genshin?
Probably not.
No, I don't. But you know what I do know is that Wuthering Waves is going to be a great game. That's going to be fun to play. And it's run by a company that's listening to the players. And that makes me want to be invested. It's not going to have as large of a mainstream audience, but it's going to have a dedicated audience full of very passionate individuals. And it's going to be a lot of fun.
This could be miHoYo's last-ditch effort to stem the bleeding before it turns into a full-blown wound. At the end of the day, the simple fact that a company would be allowed to tell you who you can and can't work with, and deny any potential sponsorships offered to you almost sounds borderline illegal. Obviously, we're dealing with a company that's overseas, but this comes on the heels of the FTC announcing a rule on banning non-compete clauses back in April. I'm unsure if something like this applies to contracts, especially for a marketing company that's out of the country, but I figured I'd bring it up.
The contract needs to be legal where you live. So if they send that contract to somebody in the US, then it needs to follow the rules of the US. It is irrelevant that the contract would be legal wherever the hell the contract is coming from, because, well, the contract is being signed in the US. Or Europe. Europe is also like if this contract was ever passed in Europe and somebody signed it and didn't like hand it over to a lawyer, I'm sorry, dude, that's your L.
This is absolutely despicable behavior and makes me lose any positive will I've had towards miHoYo. Alright, so what do you guys think? Do you think this is a hoax? Do you think it's all fake? Do you think I'm full of shit? Let me know down in the comments below. And please consider liking and subscribing before miHoYo sends assassins to take me out.
Give me a second.
Oh, classic Shinya. Yo, Shinya, congrats on 6K, buddy.
Put this here, make
just
sure
from
to
me reacting, he
give him
gained
a little
another
bit of a
500
love.
subs. Holy fuck. Dude, I am so good at making content creators' careers. Like, for real, guys. Can we just drop the bullshit and realize that I'm one of the best things to happen for smaller content creators? Here's
For sure.
what I think.
He helps a lot of
Here's what
people.
I think. If you are a creator,
Like, I've seen some people with like they start their streaming career and they are just not able to grow because they only do Twitch or they only do like something that isn't good for growth, which would just be like only doing Twitch. And so they're just perpetually stuck at like 50 viewers, or not 50 viewers, 50 followers and like 1 or 2 viewers. And then they meet Tectone and Tectone shows them off and then they jump up to like 1,000 viewers and tens of thousands of followers. Like, he's helped so many people, it's insane.
in the space, you need to stop signing contracts that you don't get what
Yeah.
they mean.
Yeah.
Okay?
If you don't know what it means,
If you're
don't
a
sign it.
creator, please reach out to me. I can help you with anything you are confused about. I will always find time to help you. Always. I will always help you. Right? Unless you start asking over and over and over and over again, in which case you're useless. I'll give you the knowledge to teach yourself. And if you don't take that, then it is what it is. Right? And that's just the truth. I can't read over every contract for you, but I can break it down for you to where you understand, and then you have the knowledge to take the next steps. Right? But I'm not gonna fucking hold your dick. If you want the best for Genshin,
Why not? I really just want you to do that. What if I really just want you to do that for me, huh, Techie? Why won't you hold my dick? Why will you not look me in the eye and just grip it? You know?
You should be playing Wuthering Waves. If you want the best for Genshin, you should be covering Wuthering Waves. And you cannot change my mind on that.
Yeah.
You cannot.
Yeah, if you're a
Making
Genshin player,
have
yeah.
more competition is always a net positive for the community. So if you're not going to do that, don't pretend that you give a fuck about the game.
Yeah.
Admit that all you give a fuck about is money. That's it. Okay? Even if you cover it for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then drop it, that's fine. As long as you try it, that is good. You should always want companies to not have a monopoly on the space. You should always want companies to have to improve. If 4.2 to 4.6 didn't piss you off, and if you didn't complain, you are bad for the game state. And that's all it is. You cannot change my mind on that.
What is this? He's full of shit. If I was Hoyo, I would not be worried. I generally don't like Wuthering Waves because I don't like the game, not just because of gameplay, but things like art style, etc. If you play Genshin, doesn't mean that you have to like Wuthering Waves if it has the same features. That's a weird ass take. That's a weird ass take considering, like, for the vast majority of, like, I speak for myself in this, but like the games in terms of art style and art direction, they don't look that different. Like Wuthering Waves is darker, but overall they're very similar. I can understand the idea of, oh, you know, I don't like the vibe of the game. That's perfectly fine. There's been games that are like, oh, this is really good, but like the vibe wasn't in it for me, so I just didn't enjoy it. Regardless, yeah, that just feels like a very weird take. Feels like somebody just trying to be controversial for attention.
4 patches of nothing? I barely even heard a whimper about anything other than, oh, Tectone! Oh, he's so bad! Oh, he's the reason we have all our problems! Oh, there he goes again! Oh, man, did you see he was upset with 3 polls? Oh, man! Did you see that he thought Robin was hot? Oh! Even though every female was simming over Adventurine who's also had Canon Gay, but it's different because it's Tectone. Oh! Like, just shut the fuck up. You've used me as a scapegoat for 3.5 years, but the reality is that so many motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. They want money, and it's the same thing with the corporations.
Yeah.
And if you can't get that, that's not on me. And the problem is, you know who's even more guilty of this shit? The community for not calling it out.
Yep.
And that's just how it is.
Realistically, the corporation is going to do what's most profitable for them, and what's most profitable for them is cut costs, increase profits, right? The people who need to be working towards improving the game aren't the corporation, it's the player base. The corporation needs to be shown that if they don't improve the game, the player base will leave. And if the players don't do that, why on earth would the corporation ever, and I really do mean ever, spend the time and the money? Why would they do that? What would possess them to do that? It makes no sense. There is no reason why they would do that.
And that's how it's always been. And here's the sad part. That's how it'll always be. You can still play Genshin. It's a fine game. The story's great every now and then. But you have to understand that covering Wuthering Waves and talking about Wuthering Waves and being open to Wuthering Waves is amazing for your game and your product.
Yeah.
Because it's going to make Hoyoverse have to improve.
Yes.
But that's just my opinion. I would like to go on record saying I will never harm myself. I will never kill myself. And I'm very careful in every action that I've ever done. See you guys around.
Yep. I think that's a really good summary of things. I think Tectone kind of just he's a smart guy, he's a smart fella, and yeah. Looks like he got geared by the company. I mean,
I will never kill myself.
while he was saying this,
I'm
I was
very
just
careful
focused
in
on the
every
door to see
action
if it
that I've
opened.
ever done. See you guys around.
It'd be hilarious if, like, you just see the door opening and there's just somebody there dressed in full black. as he says this. That it would just be funny. It would just be funny in my opinion. But anyway, I think it's about time we get into some gaming. So let me just change things around because it is time for New Vegas. Yeah, it's New Vegas time. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze, or I would have died. I tried to mute it, but I was not in time. My nose would have exploded if I did not sneeze right there. Literally would have perished. Regardless, give me a second. Getting some hardware complications right now with my monitor. Regardless, it's about time that I do something for this game that I still haven't done. I have a lot of missing achievements in this game that I just never got around to getting. And I think it's about time I sit down and I get as many of them as I can, because I think this game deserves it. Cooked.
War. War never changes. When
Welcome back,
atomic
Ron
fire
Perlman.
consumed the Earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establishing villages, forming tribes. As decades passed, what had been the American Southwest united beneath the flag of the new California Republic, dedicated to old world values of democracy and the rule of law. As the Republic grew, so did its needs. Scouts spread east, seeking territory and wealth in the dry and merciless expanse of the Mojave Desert. They returned with tales of a city untouched by the warheads that had scorched the rest of the world, and a great wall spanning the Colorado River. The NCR mobilized its army and sent it east to occupy Hoover Dam and restore it to working condition. But across the Colorado, another society had arisen under a different flag. A vast army of slaves forged from the conquest of 86 tribes, Caesar's Legion. 4 years have passed since the Republic held the dam, just barely, against the Legion's onslaught. The Legion did not retreat. Across the river, it gathers strength. Campfires burn, training drums beat. Through it all, the New Vegas Strip has stayed open for business, under the control of its mysterious overseer, Mr. House, and his army of rehabilitated tribals and police robots. You are a courier, hired by the Mojave Express to deliver a package to the New Vegas Strip. What seemed like a simple delivery job has taken a turn for the worse.
You got what you were after, so pay up.
You're crying in the rain, Pally.
Guess who's waking up over here?
Time to cash out.
Will you get it over with?
Maybe cons kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a fink. Dig? You've made your last delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene. From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
It's a pretty badass way to start a game. Okay.
You're awake.
Yeah.
How about that? Whoa, easy there, easy. You've been out cold a couple of days now. Why don't you just relax a second? Get your bearings. Let's see what the damage is. How about your name? Can you tell me your name?
No, it's mine. I refuse.
I can't say it's what I'd have picked for you, but if
Rude.
that's your name, that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell. Welcome to Good Springs. Now, I hope you don't mind.
Bro
but
straight
I
up said
need to go
my name
rooting
was
around
cringe.
there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out. I take pride in my needlework, but you'd better tell me if I left anything out of place.
Alright,
How'd
let's
I do?
get into it. White's got kind of look like the guy from Dune. Fuck, what's his name? He's also in the new Star Wars thing. I always forget his fucking name. Okay. Almost done. Perfect. He's perfect.
Most of it right anyway. Stuff that mattered. Okay. No sense keeping you in bed anymore. Let's see if we can get you on your feet.
Absolutely fucking perfect.
Good. Why don't you walk down to the end of the room? Over by that vigor tester machine there. Take it slow now. It ain't a race. Ooh, looking good so far. Go ahead and give the vigor tester a try. We'll learn right
Bro,
quick if you got back all
my
your
chin is
faculties.
non-existent. I fucking love it. Okay. Put this at 8. Perception. Okay, so one of the things that we absolutely do want is we want to max out our luck. I'll be honest, I don't much care about high intelligence. Sub brick. I think that's good. I think that's good. Put that there. Perception, we can lower this a little. A few more action points. Yeah, I think I like this. I did just get shot in the head,
Sorry,
so
son.
having low
I fixed up
intelligence.
your head as best I knew how. Guess I missed us. Well, we know your vitals are good. But that don't mean them bullets didn't leave you nuttered and a bighorn a dropping.
All right.
What do you say you take a seat in my couch and we go through a couple of questions?
Yeah, in a bit. I'm ransacking your house if you don't mind. Anything here of use? No.
All right. I'm gonna say a word. I want you to say the first thing that comes to mind.
Sure thing.
Dog.
Cat.
House.
Pet. Not here. Shelter.
Night.
Day. Fuck. It's not here. Dream. Bandit. Dead. Crush.
Light.
Dark.
Mother.
Fucker. Fucking sure.
Okay.
As for violent, yeah.
I ain't.
Agree.
I'm always fixed.
I do like being paid
I'm
attention
slow to embrace new ideas.
Yeah. Guns are
Charge in to
not
deal
fun.
with my problems head on.
Yeah, melee for days.
Almost done here. What do you say you have a look at this? Tell me what you see.
Butt plug. Angry two-headed ant. Sure.
Okay. How about this one?
Butt plug.
Last one.
Two babies playing patty cake.
Well, that's all she wrote. I don't have nothing to compare it to, so maybe you'd better just...
Okay, melee. I'm gonna want to boop sneak and I am gonna want to boop unarmed for Slayer because Slayer requires unarmed. Got melee weapons, got sneak. We're gonna need to go get the Chance's knife right away. Survival is also pretty nice. You know what? Yeah, survival.
Before I turn you loose, I need one more thing from you.
Okay.
I got a form for you to fill out, so I
Okay,
can get
give-
a sense of your medical history.
Give it to me.
Just a formality.
Yeah.
Ain't like I expect to find you got a family history of getting shot in the head.
I am actually directly related to Abraham Lincoln. Okay, so we're gonna go with heavy-handed for melee. I know built to destroy is better in most situations, but because I'm thinking of using the 1 second. I am thinking of going with the Oh Baby, even though, you know, the knives, Chance's knife and Bloodnap are stronger. I like the Oh Baby more. I'm gonna go with Wild Wasteland for funnies.
All right, I guess that about does it.
Yay!
Come with me, I'll see you out.
Okay.
Here, these are yours.
Thanks for patching me up. No. Let's make sure this is all marked, because I don't want to have to mark them later. Okay, I'm only going to use melee weapons, and I guess throwing weapons as well. Everything else is for selling. Bro, I look sick. Look at him, he looks awful. I love it. Alright, let's go. Okay, so, first things first. Yep, yep. We're going on a trip. Just give me a second. I'm being pinged. Alright. So Chance's knife is actually really close to the spawn location, and you can get it immediately, and it's a really strong weapon. It's like top 3 melee weapons in the game. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Now, the reason I leveled, the reason why I leveled, let me just double check that I'm actually saving, because I was told by a friend that there's some problems on occasion with that. The reason why we took sneak is because we're gonna have to sneak past some cazadors. Fuck.
Next up, Boot Hill. Hog killing.
Oh no.
Hog killing.
Hoo-wee.
You need to be careful.
Yeah, I'll try to remember that. You following me? I can take care of myself.
Well, sure you can.
Saying I owe you?
I wouldn't.
How'd you know I was in trouble?
Heck,
Some trick without a nose.
I like you.
Alright, have a good one. So we're poisoned, which means we're finna die. Now, normally I get through this with a grenade launcher, fired from very far away, but, well, I have disallowed such weapons. Melee only, you know. We're just gonna be climbing up here, avoiding them bugs. and getting right there. Hey guys, guess what? I forgot I needed a shovel. I forgot I need a shovel. Well, regardless, Vic helped clear these guys out, so let's go ahead and grab a shovel from the cemetery. We'll also grab the snow globe. We're gonna need it for the achievements because I never collected all of them. Grab that. Where's shovel? I know there's a shovel around here. Bro, am I blind? Am I just not seeing the shovel? Where's shovel? Where's shovel? Here, shovel, shovel, shovel. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, shovel. Whoop, no, 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 not a shovel. Where the fuck? Where's the shovel? Bro, have I walked past the shovel? I just know that when I finally see the shovel, I'm gonna be so mad. What is this? Mr. Junior J.R. Smith, not Junior. J.R. I don't know who that is. Ain't the shovel supposed to be here? Bro, I know there's supposed to be a shovel here. I'm not crazy. Dog. Where the hell? I'm going insane. I'm going insane. There's a shovel here. There's supposed to be a shovel here. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Where's the shovel? Here, shovel, shovel, shovel. Here, shovel. I need you, shovel. Shovel. Where are you, shovel? Bro, the fucking early onset dementia has got me, I swear to God. Who the fuck is this? Jay Frenzel. Like, I know there's supposed to be a shovel here, dude. I'm not insane, I swear. God damn it. Where's shovel? Shovel. Two-handed blunt melee weapon, yada 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 yada. Next to the second water valve in the area of the good spring source. Oh, it's not here. I was crazy. Holy shit. Okay, I guess I was crazy. Holy shit. Gotta go to the source. Well, I guess we can do these quests with Sunny Smiles.
Cheyenne's. Yeah.
Yo, Pete.
Howdy.
I'm gonna take these. Can't pick that. Okay, slap funny. I don't wanna. Why is there just a random revolver there? I don't want to slap these people. They're nice people. They haven't made fun of my weak chin.
Now, See the sarsaparilla bottles on the fence there? Take this and try to hit a couple of them.
Alternatively,
That's the right idea. Try crouching. Nice shot. Well, that's a start.
melee range is the only range.
Follow me.
I only shot that gun because there was that not enemies. Make Sunny Dog into Hot Dog in front of Sunny. No! No, Cheyenne is cute. She's a baby. Why would I hurt Cheyenne? She's such a sweetie. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna hurt her. She's cool. And she helps me beat up the powder gangers, who are, you know, dunces. Plus, a lot of XP by just being a good guy. Also, being bad makes me feel bad. Making healing powder? Yeah, I'm gonna do the tutorial because it takes me through here. And you get some XP for it. Damn, bro, cooked me. Yeah, nice try. Man, this game just moves so much faster than 4. So much better. Whee!
See? You're getting the hang of. There's
The
two
Gecko
more.
do bite hard, yeah. Sure.
Should've- Come.
I mean, they bite hard, but not nearly as hard as not nearly as hard. Ow, fuck, didn't see you. Not nearly as hard as Cazadors. Trouble. I'll save you, lady. I'm coming.
Help me. Holy moly.
Yay. People like me. I like being liked. Okay, let me look at something. I want to make sure I'm on the right difficulty. Any more and it goes back to very easy. Okay. I do got the throwing spears, which are a melee weapon, and that's what we're going for.
Now that was some good work.
Yeah,
Here's a.
appreciate it. Couldn't hurt. She pays you, she gets you quest and mark, and if you hit 5 quests, you get a bunch of XP for it, so you level up. Don't help her, sit down and watch the view. Let her get eaten by 3 gecko alive. No, because you get XP for helping her. And I wanted the XP. XP good. Ghost School loot or Good Spring Graveyard looting? Both. We're gonna do both. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that I'm interested in. We're just gonna get we're gonna get a lady killer.
Hey there.
We take our first step towards bisexuality by taking lady killer. Remember guys, Genghis Genshin run. Remember guys, bisexuals deal 10% more damage against everyone. Kill these bugs because they are inferior mantises. Hit them with that bug racism. Grab that. Yeah, we're gonna use all that for selling. Even if it doesn't sell for a lot, it's gonna be more than enough to buy a bunch of backup knives for repairing Chance's knife. Which assumes super stims. Those are nice. Every caps count. Yep. Too bad killer perk don't not allow you to smash female NPC option through dialogue. There's some situations, like 2 or 3. But yeah, it is a shame. In Fallout 2, there's like 4 or 5 women that you can get with. I said 4 or 5. I'm stupid. There's like 20 situations. Low luck, con, affiliated play. Oh my god, that would be playing this game with low luck is just like you're missing out on so much by playing with low luck. Like I like my favorite playthroughs are high luck, low intelligence. What am I hearing? Oh. Bark Scorpion. In Fallout 2 you can get pay and play as... Yep. Yep. You can do all sorts of stuff in Fallout 2. It's pretty dope. It's a shame that they didn't include that in this one, but I'm pretty sure that that was a Bethesda move, not to allow that. We fast. I only got 1 rock flower. Is there no more? Okay then. Anyway, let's go get Chance's knife and then we'll go finish Sunny's thing. Pretty wild stuff Fallout can be. Yeah. Fallout 2 got all the stuff modern Fallout cannot. Yep. Yep. It's a pretty good game. Let's go, Sunnin. I really wish I could have the radio turned on, but a bunch of people have had problems with that, so I'm just not gonna risk it. I am too small. I'm too small. I can't take on the copyright strikes. We got our Chance's knife. Copyright strike is a pain. Oh yeah. I mean, in one of the streams for the Fallout 2 Fists run, like the last one specifically, I literally got a copyright strike for a song that I didn't even play. Thankfully, that was taken away when I just said, "Bruv, I did not play the song. I was playing a video game. That's not in the soundtrack of the game. I don't know what the hell you're talking about." And it just got taken away, but like it was shitty. Some combat knives. And some armor too. Merc Cruiser outfit. Well, we're gonna sell all this stuff anyway, so. Okay, and grab the rest of the drugs. Grab that. Let's get out of here. Recon got used by who? Cazadors. poor Great Khans really do not take a single L throughout their entire existence. Like, in Fallout 1, they get schmieded by a vault dweller literally fresh off the vault, right? In Fallout 2, they get schmieded by the Chosen One, again. Like, it's just... And then now, the Courier just
Let me see what you got.
encounters them at literally their worst point. Alright, goodbye. Wait, we mean...
Hey, that's not bad.
Alright. We did the thing. Let's go back to Good Springs. Game keeps mentioning to use VATS. It's saying something dangerous might lurk, huh? Yeah. It just wants me to... Every once in a while it just reminds you. It's like, hey, VATS exists. Check it out. Well, my phone can help me be more accurate at checking or hitting things. I mean, the phone doesn't really help you hit things more accurately. It kind of just helps you hit specific parts. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't remember throwing knives being in this game. Just checking everything here. Why does every redheaded female look like more from Fallout 3 and every stubble beard with a comb over like your dad from previous mentioned game? Because creation engine bad. Gonna hold on to you. You as well. Varmint rifle. I'll hold on to you as well. For companions and stuff. Yep. Sell that. Actually, I'll hold on to this.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
No. Damn, can only maintain it with combat knives for now. Gonna need to get jury rigging soon.
I'm done being.
I'm not taking it.
Howdy.
Actually, no, it's way more beneficial for me if I do it the other way. The only time I played Fallout was to kill Moira. That's hilarious.
If you don't, what do you?
Well, you've been causing quite a stir. Glad I finally.
But I can't understand it. Because Moira do be having an annoying.
Like it's radio.
She told me to save and let her try. What happens if I help Ringo? So if I... Okay, yeah, explaining good reputation to me. Probably fix your broken stuff. Who's the big robot thing that saved me? What does he actually do? You don't like him? Yep. Anything interesting? Tell me what you have for sale. go.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
What's my repair skill at? Not enough. Alright, I'll fix this up after I level up again. You can also shut her up and crush her spirit even more. No, I like helping her because she makes me feel like I'm looking at a dumb little sister, you know? And I become protective of that sort of people. Plus, she wants to help people, so you can help her help people. She fucks up if you don't help guide her, because she isn't like intelligent, but she has a drive to help people, and I think that's something that should be appreciated. And even encouraged. Sure, she needs guidance, but like you can offer that guidance. And then if you help her make a good wasteland survival guide, that results in a very useful piece of literature that saves a lot of people's lives.
Hello?
Whoops, my bad.
That's mine.
Sorry, you can have it. Since everything else was allowed. I thought that would be too. Alright. Let's go. I mean, same. I felt bad when I chose the wrong weapons. My last save was too far ago. Yeah. Yep. I always did all the secondary objectives with her, so as to make sure that the Wasteland Survival Guide turned out good.
Hey there.
What up?
Hi there. Stick.
Gonna need help with Ringo? Well, that was easy. Yada yada yada. Not gonna get easy pizza dynamite. Suggest a route to Prim.
Not in good springs now.
Yeah, magazine unlocked and the bobby pins. Okay. What'd you do around here? She kills geckos. I'm just doing this to mark everything on my map. Where the fuck? Where is the lady? No. What? Whereth the fucketh?
Evening. Howdy.
What up? I don't think there's a magazine for explosives. We're gonna need to level up. All right. Where is this taking me?
Hey there.
Yo. What are you doing here?
So you're planning on taking...
You're still in the store goods plus station M if I had to help. Alright, that was easy. Get a few more peeperoonies. This is easy, Pete. Yo, Doc.
Welcome back.
Town's gonna be attacked by bandits. Let me just do all this stuff. Alright, let's go. Wee! Wee! Okay, I think now we just need to talk to this guy. How much XP do I have? Until I level up. It's pretty close, actually. Yo, dog.
You looking to buy some supplies?
No.
Now just hold.
Go right here. Not meeting people. Salesman Weekly. Get your bitch ass back up. I'm talking to you.
You looking to buy some supplies?
Let him take over town then. I'm sure your business will be much better off
You
then.
made your point.
Let him explain this stuff. Yep, weapon mods are cool. They improve your weapon thing, and ammo is also cool because they can do special things depending on the ammunition and the weapon. Very cool and based in red pill. Diving into VR, be looking for you, my guy. Appreciate that shit, dog. Okay, I don't want to go to Easy Pete yet, because I'm gonna need to level up. In order to level up, we're gonna need 100 XP. Where can I get 100 XP from? Tis a query for the ages. I think killing a bunch of mutated animals will be the vibe, just to get to level 3 and then come back and help them. Where are the muties? My knife yearns. Oh no. Ah. Yeah. Let's not go that way. Okay. These I can handle, I think. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that other one. Alright, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I can do this, though. I can beat him. Oh, no, you don't. Get away from me. Fuck. Oh. But the spears are the vibe. I'm gonna get that scorpion. Fuck! Ow! Oh, I died to the poison. Shit. I need to cripple the big one. Come on. I'ma get you, you bastard. Now, gotta eat a bunch of food. Yeah, we're gonna use this as well. Sure, let's pop some Psycho. We're gonna need it to kill this thing. Ah, fuck. Got him. Fuck, I'm poisoned still. Who's mad at me? No fucking way that Cazador is coming at me. No shot. That's so unfair. Run. We gotta go. Gotta go. Because that Cazador will just straight up kill me. No recourse on my side. Nothing I can do about a Cazador coming at me that fast. We have to avoid it. I think if I kill another tiny scorpion... But I don't see tiny scorpions anywhere. Only the big ones. The big ones will fuck me up. Damn. A lot of big ones. Okay, coyotes I can handle. And they should give me enough XP. Only 10 XP. For the two of them. Come on, I need just a little bit more. I see two more coyotes. Okay, I got them all. Last coyote I need. There you go. Yay! Okay, so we need... one here. Ooh. I'll grab all of them into explosives, because that's what I need right now. And I can fix the radio later. Because that only needs 1 point. Actually, I could probably fix the radio with some mentats. We're gonna do a little bit of drugs. And where is fixing things? Where's the repair thing? Or is fixing things the big book? I'm certain I had a fixing things. Like, I'm absolutely certain I had it. Okay, I guess I didn't have a fixing things. Well, let's just go talk to Easy Pete about his dynamite.
Hey.
Yo. Yeah, he explains what prospectors are. They're basically scavengers. Okay, got everything ready for dealing with the powder gangers, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our knife out and we're gonna stab them a bunch.
So what's going on?
Sunny's with us. Let's do this.
Time to look alive.
Let's go. Got me my throwing spears and shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go, yeah. Kind of realizing that maybe crits would have been a good idea. No.
What have you done?
I mean, I killed the guy that was shooting at me. Sorry. Sorry, dog. I did not mean to hit you. Got him. That was easy. Now we take all their stuff.
I owe you. I did.
Okay. Now, since I have heavy-handed, that actually makes it so this thing is not as good. Let me see, how much does this fix it? It fixes it a bit. DPS 25. Yeah, no, this is just way stronger. Sure, it takes a bunch more clicks and will eventually give me carpal tunnel, which is why I prefer
That'll
the
teach the powder
oh
gangs to
baby.
avoid-
But
Howdy.
what up? End of the day, it doesn't really matter.
Hello.
Off we go. We've got a Mojave to explore. So, amongst the things that I'm going to want to be leveling up throughout the next few levels is melee, unarmed eventually, repair, and obviously speech, science, and lockpicking. Those are like the mandatory ones for everybody, but yeah. The main things that I'm interested in are repair for jury rig, so I can maintain the old baby and Chance's knife and whatever other weapon I'm using. And although when I get Eddie, that's not going to matter as much, but we are going to need repair skills for Eddie and science skills for other stuff as well, so you know. We're going to want to get those skills up as high as they can go. But right now the focus is probably going to be on it's going to be on science and repair for a bit. Let's find a bed. Take a little nappy wappy. Isn't there a key here? There is. Alright. Off we go to Prim. Gonna have a bunch of raiders there to take care of, including a guy with a flamethrower, because that's, you know, normal. Okay. Get that helmet on. All right, there's the achievements for fixing stuff. I guess we should get those. Just these easy achievements that you can just grab. Oh boo-hoo, I'm stealing fucking explosives from raiders. My karma can never recover. By the way, you do lose a little bit of karma every time you steal something, but it's a negligible amount. So long as you... If you want to be good, so long as you continuously, you know, do good things, you'll be fine. Geckos are too cute. I wish they were friendly. Someone made a really basic New Vegas Helldivers mod. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds badass. I'll have to check that out. Is that a fucking radroach? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can befriend him with Animal Whisper. Yeah. I know, but unlike, damn. He fucked up, bro. He fucked that one up. Hit it so hard it actually imploded. I know you can, but, you know, for a melee build, you know... I actually should one day not make just another melee build for this game. I almost always play melee. I like melee. I like hitting stuff.
Hey, where the hell do you think you're going?
I'm going to Prim. Bitch. Bro actually broke from his post and came booking it towards me. All 4 sucks, you need a gun to talk him to service. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that make Fallout 4 just suck. My comparison with other games. Not even other Fallout games, just other games in general. Alrighty. We're just gonna go right on in here. Don't you be bothering me none. I only picked that lock for the XP. I didn't want the stuff inside it. Yep. They were jibbed in their own homes. Truly heartbreaking. It's funny, I always said gib for a really long time. Until somebody told me, no, it's jib from giblet. I'm like, huh. Neat. By the way, what's everybody's opinion on the crafting in Fallout 4 compared to the crafting in Fallout New Vegas? No. No, bitch, you shot me. Of course I don't like it. Why would I like it? You shot me. Dumbass. Okay, and I am over encumbered. Fixing things. All for potential boost, just add better mod. Not much thought, yeah. Yeah. The actual shooting and stuff is nice. I'll give it that, but I personally really like the movement and the shooting of this game more.
I don't know what it was brought you to Prim.
Lost a package. Could tell about this job. Some men stole my package. One of those men shot me. What was strange about it? He canceled. You know who he was. Cowboy robot. I'd like to ask something else. Have anything for sale? All right. on. Oh, didn't mean to sell that one. That one I want to keep.
Thanks.
You are welcome. Yeah, just spend all of these because you never know when one's gonna unlock something else.
Hey, youngster.
Want to play a hand of Caravan? I don't have 30 cards. A little finicky to get to work, but I digged automating production. Also making Rube Goldberg machines was fun. Yeah, I never really understood how to get the automated production going. Like, I saw some videos of it, but I was like, that looks modded as fuck. And I just never looked further into it. Try to fix it. Repair with parts. Oh, boo-hoo. Give a lot of options to mess around with, but it's awkward to set up. I feel like my main problem with Fallout 4 is that it gives a lot of options, but none of those options are fun. Did you just blow your homie up? Where'd the guy go? Must have ran away. Pussed out like a bitch. Ooh, that's good. This permanently increases my stuff. Oh man, I'd need... Comprehension would have been nice. I don't think I can get it though. Ah well. +3. Is there no button to unlock the safe? There's usually a button to unlock the safe. Oh well. Oh well. Well, first biggest, how early you get the power armor. That is absolutely one of the biggest problems it has, yeah. But the thing is, Fallout 4 has both really big problems and really small problems. No. Ah! Get him! Woo-wee! Close. In terms of, like, character progression, Fallout 4 is just nothing but sins, in my opinion. It's just, it doesn't get anything right in terms of character progression. Grab confirmed bachelor. Yo, bag of piss. You must be Beagle. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Beagle's a pussy. Big news. More at 11. But yeah, in terms of like character progression, Fallout 4 is just all over the goddamn place. It doesn't. He just glazed over what I said. That's very reasonable in the first line. In my defense, I was fighting enemies. But let me just finish doing this. There you go, fixing things. That gives a bit of XP. Or does it give extra repair or something? No. Okay, so let me read that properly. Fallout 4's bigger problem is how early get the power armor, that they got rid of the micro generator, and how they had the audacity to even think that a fusion core would only... Yeah. Yeah. It's... I think that all of that comes from just a lack of respect for the franchise and for the things that are in the franchise. I don't think that Bethesda respects the franchise of Fallout, respects the years of story that are in it, respects what people actually want out of Fallout, or any of that stuff. And I can listen to 100 million people tell me, it's like, oh, but Fallout 4 is actually fun too. And sure, you can have fun with Fallout 4, but I mean, you know, you can have fun with anything. Being able to have a little bit of fun with Fallout 4 does not automatically make it a good game. If it was that simple, then fucking throwing sticks at a wall would be fun. It's like, it's not fun. It's entertaining enough to keep you busy. And there is a world of difference between the two. And it's because, as I said, Fallout 4 has both really big problems, such as what they did to power armor that, you know, completely negates what power armor is supposed to be. Power armor is just supposed to be this fucking insanely efficient suit that keeps you alive and protects you and does all sorts of other shit. Basically makes you a one-man army almost. And by doing that thing with the fusion core and making it breakable, they completely nullify 90% of what the power armor was meant to be. Like, it is no longer believable because of that, that the invention of power armor was enough to completely turn the tide of Anchorage. And by the way, everybody who says, oh, but like they had power armor before Anchorage, no, read up the lore. Seriously, just go read. Just go actually read about how power armor was originally introduced into Fallout, and you'll find out that Bethesda became just really intent on removing the T-51B armor from the history of Fallout. Because originally, the T-51 was the power armor. Then they made the T-45, which apparently is an older model, right? And they didn't say where that was from. They showed that the power armor that was introduced in Anchorage was the T-51, and that was that. Then they introduced the T-60. Now, before the T-60, the T-51 was the premier power armor. It was the best protection that an infantryman could have. And remember that word, infantryman, as in power armor was infantry. So you were still mobile, you didn't lose anything, you were just heavily armored now. In Fallout 4, they not only destroyed the idea that power armor was meant for heavy infantry by making it those mechanized suits that have a pilot rather than, you know, being armor for a warrior or a soldier. They also undermined the existence of the T-51 as the premier power armor before the war by making the T-60 be that armor. And then, in the show, they state that the T-51 was not the power armor worn in Anchorage. No, because they actually wore the T-45 at the start of Anchorage. You want to know something fun, guys? There was no power armor before Anchorage. It didn't exist. It wasn't there. There was no power armor before Anchorage. Power armor was developed at around the same time as Liberty Prime for Operation Anchorage. And because they managed to finish the power armor before Liberty Prime, and power armor was enough to just completely overwhelm the Chinese forces at Anchorage, the literal only thing that the Chinese forces at Anchorage could do was arm their special forces soldiers with sniper rifles, because the 308 rounds of their sniper rifles were just about the only thing they had that could damage power armor. And considering power armor was meant for generalized infantry, that just wasn't enough. You can't win battles like that. And so, the United States took back Anchorage because of the power armor, which was invented during Operation Anchorage. Or at least it was first deployed during Operation Anchorage. It might have finished development before that. But yeah. Honestly, the sheer amount of lore inconsistencies in Fallout 4 are such that you almost can't consider it to be canonical. That's how bad it is. The only reason it's canonical is because Bethesda has stated that no, but Fallout 4 is what matters. Nothing prior to Fallout 4 matters, only Fallout 4 matters in terms of setting the stage of Fallout. And the result of that is the cheapening of the established story. But if we were just going by what is most consistent in the story, Fallout 4 would not be considered canonical. Did you like 76? I'm finding it hard to continue. When I played, it was about a year after it launched and it was still ass, so it's a lot different now. From my understanding of it, Fallout 76 is a game you play with friends. It's fun if you're playing with friends, it becomes dull if you're playing by yourself. Although, I will say this, most likely, and this is just my understanding of it, you need to have a group of people with flintlocks. Yeah. Oh, that's a crash. Welcome to New Vegas, guys. It do be crashing. Every once in a while. That's the wrong Fallout. There we go. That's Vegas, baby. But that's okay. It auto saves a lot, so.
Well. Hello again.
What are you talking about? You're the sheriff. What are the qualifications? I'll help bring law and order to Prim. All right, let's go to the powder ganger prison. Fuck. You're about to say something before it crashed. Yes, I was. So, I think that what holds back 76 from being a game that you can play solo or with friends is really just the fact that it's played in the Fallout 4 engine, right? Now, I will say this. It's a better RPG than Fallout 4. It's a better single-player RPG than Fallout 4. I genuinely believe that. Just because of the fact that builds actually have importance. But I will say, the removal of, you know, tag skills and all that stuff was not a good thing for Fallout. I think it actually took away more than it gave. I think the leveling in Fallout 4 was just terrible. And it ended up damaging Fallout 76 as well. Because you still see some of the parts of that. So I think that the problem with Fallout 76 is that it's still too similar to Fallout 4. If it distanced itself from that, it would be much better. Fallout New Vegas is a better RPG story, writing, and dialogue than Fallout 4. I'll be honest, dude. Most homebrew campaigns of D&D are better RPGs than Fallout 4. Fallout 4, terrible RPG, but good shooter. See, that's just it. I wouldn't even go so far as to say it's a good shooter. It's an okay shooter. It sacrificed almost everything that made Fallout a good RPG series to try and make itself as good of a shooter as it could be, and then it only managed to make itself an okay shooter. If you throw that piece of dynamite at me, motherfucker, piece of shit, piece of fucking pussy, motherfucker. Fuck you. Get stabbed. Damn, they took her clothes off. How could they? The reason I'm doing that is because you sometimes get... Oh, fuck. Got him. You know what I actually should do? I should make a beeline for Quarry... Not Quarry, I should make a beeline here. Later. Just so I can grab the O baby. Is that a dude over there? Oh. What the fuck? That's not a sex-based term, Automod. Fallout 1, 2, 3 in New Vegas sucked me in, but I lose interest quickly with the other. Yeah. I think Fallout 3 had a really good, was a really good basis and had a lot of potential. But it felt unfinished, like it needed to develop more. And
You like that?
I think that that's what I think that that's what New Vegas ends up being. New Vegas is all of the potential that Fallout 3 had, and then Bethesda just went in a completely different direction with 4, and I think it was the completely wrong direction. And I think more and more, with every new game, Bethesda just drops the ball even harder. And that's just really, really bad because people still liked Fallout 4. They were okay with Fallout 4. Hell, I was okay with Fallout 4 because at the time I played Fallout 3, then 4, then New Vegas, and then 1 and 2, right? So for a long time, I was a Fallout 4 fan. I was a Bethesda Andy. Because I didn't know any better. Where the fuck did you come from, bish? But because I didn't know any better. So, you know, I was like, oh, the game's fine. What are you so upset about? And then I played New Vegas. Ow, 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 fuck, ow, dick, shit, prick, fuck. Then I played New Vegas, and I realized all of the potential that was straight up wasted by Bethesda in their yearning to make a generic game. And that's what Fallout 4 is, in my opinion. Fallout 4 is a generic-ass game. The builds are generic. The abilities of your companions are generic. Hell, I'll say it. Bethesda companions are fucking boring, dude. You saw to scratch the itch, you needed to mod it to make it more fun. Yeah. Because it's generic. That's it, that's the problem. It's generic. It's so fucking generic, it's painful. The companions in Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 and hell, even Skyrim, they're fucking boring, dude. Like, as a rule, there's one or two that stand out and that are fun and impressive, but the vast majority are boring as shit, dude. Like, you cannot tell me that the companions in Fallout 3 were cool other than Fox. Like, hell, even the dog was boring. Like, how do you make dog meat boring in a Fallout game? Like, how do you do that? I don't know. They fucking did it, though. They pulled it off. Why is that give unarmed instead of melee? That's weird. It's really disappointing. And like the companions in Fallout 4, you've got, in terms of the actual interesting, boring is that, and that's what Bethesda's recent games are. Yes, they pulled off making a dog boring. Yes, yes, yeah. How do you do that? How the fuck do you do that? All you had to do was make the dog useful. Like, it's a companion that's literally free. You can have him, you can have dog meat and other companions at the same time. How do you make it so I don't want to go and get the dog? How did they do that? Well, they did it by just making the dog so fucking weak that it didn't matter that you had him.
Didn't know anyone would willingly walk.
Did Far Cry 5 have a dog companion? I think Far Cry 5 has a bear companion. Which, you know, in my opinion, is way cooler. But yeah, Far Cry 5 has a fucking bear companion. Is Far Cry a Bethesda game? No, it's Ubisoft. But like, Bethesda commits, like, in my opinion, the cardinal sin of a game dev company. They don't care. They just genuinely do not care. And you can tell they don't care because Fallout 3 comes out, really well received. People liked it. Why did they like it? Because it was a translation of the rules of Fallout 1 and 2 onto a 3D shooter. A first-person shooter, essentially. That's all it was. It was the translation of Fallout 1 and 2 with the same rules set
I'm Lieutenant Hayes of the New
onto,
California Republic.
shut up, onto the rough engine of the Elder Scrolls. And that was good. Then, Fallout New Vegas comes out. And people go, oh my god, this is so good. Unfortunately, because of Bethesda's meddling, and it really was, like, seriously, I encourage everyone who cares about Fallout to look into what Bethesda did to Obsidian while they were developing New Vegas. They constantly cut their budget, they constantly moved up their dates, they constantly fucked up their schedule, and they constantly took away people that were working on the game. 90% of the cut content in New Vegas was cut not because of Obsidian not measuring properly what they could do, but because Bethesda decided ahead of time, hey, no, these people are going to go work somewhere else. This money that you were going to use here, no, we're going to take it away. This time that you thought you were going to have, it's been taken away. It was Bethesda all the way through. But people still liked it, and this is still the best Fallout game by far, as considered by the community that plays Fallout. Not talking about critics, not talking about the general audience that doesn't really fucking exist. It's just the general audience is literally just a bunch of people on Twitter who grab the nearest thing that's making a lot of noise. That's why so many people came to Fallout, which is a good thing. I like seeing more people in Fallout. I do not like what a lot of the corporate Bethesda shills turned it into, though. Because they basically just went, haha, all the Fallout New Vegas guys are going around bullying the new people, when this did not happen. This was not happening at all. But so eventually, Fallout 4 comes out. They have thrown away literally everything about the character creation in Fallout out the window. The specials are no longer your characters. They no longer matter. All your specials, you can eventually get them all at 10, and in fact, if you look at most NPCs, they have all of their specials at 10. Why? Because, I guess, I don't know. They just have all of their specials maxed out. If you look at most of the NPCs that you're fighting, or that you're interacting with, it's really dumb. The specials no longer matter in Fallout 4. Your tag skills no longer exist. What you're good at no longer matters. What does this do? It means that your companions no longer have builds. In Fallout 3, the companions were all fucking generic. They didn't really do anything special, so you didn't care about what they were doing. But in Fallout 1 and 2, when you recruited a companion, it was important to know what that companion was good at doing so you could give him the appropriate weaponry. Fallout 4? Who cares? Just give Piper a minigun. She can use it. She can use it, same as everybody else. And I think that's ridiculous. I don't think Piper should even have skills with big guns. But she does. She can use it, and it's stronger than other weapons, and that's bad. Meanwhile, Fallout New Vegas. Every single companion has 3 tag skills, and that's the skills that you recruit them for. Every single companion has a quest line that is interesting and is well written. Every single one of them. In Fallout 4, Strong. Who gives a fuck about Strong? Guy's barely a character. Dance is interesting. Piper, barely a fucking character. Nick Valentine, interesting. Kate, supremely interesting. In my opinion, one of the most interesting characters in the game. McCready, really interesting. It's a callback from Fallout 3. Sure, he's here on a mission to save his kid and whatever. Really cool. Really like him. Codsworth, holy shit. I just want him to be quiet for a little bit. Dogmeat in Fallout 4 is actually cool. I'll admit that. But I think that they messed up by not allowing you to have him and other companions. Because in every other aspect Fallout 4, Dogmeat doesn't count as a companion, but he also doesn't let you have another companion at the same time. So it's like, what the fuck? Is he or is he not a companion? Really, really weird. It all just comes down to making it less of an RPG. And they did all of this so that they could make it a better shooter. But not only did they not have to do all of that, they still didn't make a good shooter. They made an okay shooter. Alright, we need to go to the Mojave outpost. Actually, this reminds me, I need to see what achievements I'm missing in this game. Because I need to know what ending I'm going to go for. House Always Wins is one I haven't finished. Oh, I also didn't do... Okay. Okay, I think this time we'll do House Always Wins. We will need to do a survival run, a hardcore run, I mean. Afterwards, I'll probably do Render onto Caesar in that one. And that one will be, like, melee only. I kind of ended up making this one melee, mostly melee, though. I like playing melee. Try to do a Caesar run. It's Caesar, it's not Caesar, because the guy's dumb and doesn't know how shit is spelled. He always annoys me. Yeah, he's an asshole. I was convinced I had finished Render onto Caesar and Veni Vidi Vici. Regardless. Eventually this guy's gonna start using miniguns as well, but...
You better get out of here.
Nice try. Hey! Did bro just shoot me without looking at me? What the fuck? But yeah, this isn't a full melee run, by the way. Like, the focus is gonna be melee for a bit, because melee weapons are just really strong early. But I'm gonna use other stuff as well. Don't be tripping. Why did I say it like that? I don't know. I don't know either. Put this at 20 so it hits that that little breakpoint. He knows he has Stormtrooper and so he compensated. That's... Ow, fucker!
Come on.
By the way, I am collecting... Ooh, guns and bullets. I am collecting... knives so that I can repair the Chance's knife once the time comes. But yeah, for now I'm only using melee because it's cheap to use. pretty strong.
Hey! Enough?
No?
Damn!
Thanks for the metal armor. I can use it to fix my shit. I wish you could get a little bit of XP for fixing stuff.
Come out of here!
No, you're not. Come here. Get back here. You get back here, you bitch. I know someone recreated. Oh yeah, Brendan Herrera did that. That was actually badass. He's running for Congress. That's really freaking impressive that he can do that, and that he's winning too. Like, it shows that he actually like cares and is good at campaigning. Like, it's really impressive that he's doing that. I've said it before. I could make a close to an hour-long rant on Fallout 4, just about how, just about all the stuff that Bethesda did that was bad for the game. I don't think he was winning, but he was runner-up. He's doing okay. He's doing pretty okay from what I've seen of it. But I'd have to look into it a little further. I don't live in America, so I don't really keep track of their politics all that much. I mostly just see whatever is causing the most Twitter drama and then laugh about it. This shitposter tomorrow's politicians, true. True. That is more and more true every day. I mean, I'll never get over the fact that my old manager used to be an actual professional Battlefield player who would actually go to tournaments and win large amounts of money, and then he just decided that he didn't want to keep doing that, and he went and did something else because he used the hyper focus the ability to hyper focus on something to just hyper focus on computer stuff, and got really good at it, and he's moving up in the corporate world and doing real good for himself. But yeah, he used to be a real good Battlefield player. And he's one of those people that is like, he knows he's not able to just play the game, so he just doesn't play anymore. Because he knows that if he starts playing it, he's gonna go a little ham.
Hello there.
And disregard other stuff. I wonder if I can attack him.
You like that?
You don't lose karma for killing him. And he never shows up again, so you can just kill him for extra caps. Nobody cares. But yeah. A lot of the stuff that we consider to be, you know,
Caravan.
citizen, I guess. You didn't tell me your name. What do you mean?
Let me sign
Find a
off
service
on-
rifle yet? Not yet, no.
Back again.
Might talk about Prim. One of the convicts looking for a pardon so he can protect. Never mind, I'll be leaving.
Watch out!
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that's Liam O'Brien. The fuck? Meeting people.
Back again. All right. Prim is.
Hello. Alrighty. I'm enjoying today's stream a lot. Talking a lot to chat, talking about stuff that doesn't necessarily matter, but it's fun to talk about.
Looking for trouble?
No, just looking around. You alright? What are you trying to forget? Why would they do that? Who's Jackson? Wanted to ask something else. Any work around here? No? Any other work?
I don't know. Seems to be a lot of attention on Nick.
Sniper on the
Yeah,
roof?
her name's Ghost or something. Fucking scary. Ooh. Guess it's cause you'll never... NCR and their goddamn nickname. And Jackson might have something for you if you have... He was...
Okay, can't recruit her yet, right? I always forget. Can only recruit her after talking to the Crimson Caravan. Regardless, let's go back to Prim. We'll talk to the new sheriff. Where is homeboy? Where is blood? Is he here? Yeah, there he is.
Thanks for getting me that.
Who's cook? Where can I find him? Who's in charge? Goodbye. Am I able to fix Eddie now? They picked up a bunch of stuff. What am I missing? I got the scrap electronics, the scrap metal, and one sensor module. Need another one. And then we can get arguably our best companion. Because he's going to be able to just repair all our shit. And he's also real strong.
Howdy.
Howdy, partner.
You.
Heard it was you brought the law.
Anything for sale? What?
Give me a moment to...
Okay, he's gonna want to go back to his shop. We'll just give him time to do that. And everything should go back. But yeah, you see Liam O'Brien in a lot of stuff. He's a very, very avid worker.
Hey there, youngster.
What up? Damn. Doesn't have anything.
Pleasure doing business. Yeah.
Alright. I'm thinking it's about time we head north. here. Oh, fuck. Ah! Holy shit. They're not done yet. Fucking damn, dude. The only way to take on that many of those things on very hard difficulty is to have power armor and a minigun, my guy. I am not beating those things. What's this? Ow. Dick. Let's look around here. Huh. Cool. Yep. Just seems to be... Whoa! Those mantises cooked me! God damn! But yeah, this just seems to be here for world building, which is fair enough. Let me see something. Ah, challenges. Yeah, see? That's funny. A minigun, I don't think that counts. Yeah, that is very much overkill. Ah, this is a cool one. But yeah. Okay, this is what I unlocked. I unlocked up close. We're gonna need to kill a few more. And then we'll unlock the version of up close that actually increases our melee attack speed. To make sure I don't get surrounded again. Okay. There's that last one. Ow. Fucking die. Thank you. Level up. Poggers. Oh, okay. What do I want to increase? Melee. Bloodiness is good, increases a lot of our damage. Like a 5% straight increase is very, very good. Let me check something though. I want to look at... That was a mean super sledge. I'm trying to look at the actual melee perks in New Vegas because I want to see something. It might be best to just look for perks and then look through things myself. Just give me a second. Have I ever played Vanquish? No. I played the demo a while ago on Xbox, and it was a lot of fun. I just never got around to actually, getting it. It's not the type of game that I would like pay for. It just ain't my thing, you know. Super Slam. Okay, that requires specifically 45. So that's all we're gonna put here for now. There. Let me see something. Comprehension. Yeah, it's just one additional point from skill book, who cares? Educated is neat. Would have been real nice to have, actually. Level up a lot faster. Ah well. We're doing things a different way. I think we will go for Bloody Mess. Yeah, this is fine. We got plenty of luck. Yeah, Bloody Mess. Bro, look at that big horner. Fucking headbanging, dude. Regardless, we are headed north. Fucking shit! I always forget these guys are aggressive. And very loud. Also, that one really just went through his homie to get to me. I gotta respect it. I can only respect it. But yeah, the perk that I really want is Super Slam. Because it's gonna allow us to slam our enemies around. What is it, like a 30% chance with two-handed melee weapons, 15% chance with one-handed melee weapons to just knock enemies down. And there's nothing they can do about it. It's just a goated perk. We'll come back for you guys later. But yeah, Vanquish is, I've seen it, and it's like absolute peak of cinematic shooters. Unfortunately, I'm just not a shooter type of guy, usually. Like, I dig that type of game a lot, but I usually prefer, melee combat to shooting. Interesting. I wonder if they initially meant for these to be, like, people, and then they just were forced to make them into effigies. By PG rating and shit. Those are fire geckos. Stay away from me. Damn. They got me. There's just too many of them. Fuck me. I'm too weak. I'm too weak, chat. I'm too weak. Not strong enough. Let me try and see if I can just avoid them entirely. I cannot. I cannot. No, 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 get away from me. Fucking fire, really? No, 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 oh god, oh god, oh god, oh shit, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck. Wait, it's just the one, oh fuck. That was scary. I'm just gonna get as far away as I can from them. Just go around. What are they gonna do? Fucking chase? Yes, they are. That's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna fucking chase after me. Holy shit. Maybe I'm safe here. Am I safe here? I think so. Okay. They've forgotten all about. God damn it. Yes, go away. Leave me alone. Shit. What is with these guys? Go away. Y'all are mean. I actually should probably be using pistols as well. This isn't a melee only run. It's like I'm not doing melee only. So I should use everything in my arsenal. Give me a second. I'm just gonna, because I'm holding on to all this shit, right? Fuck it. There you go. Grab this stuff. Get it all ready for use. I'm gonna continue to use mostly melee until I have the things I want. I want the up close and up closer achievements. Then I want 10,000 damage with one-handed melee weapons and 10,000 damage with two-handed melee weapons, because those give a 10%. Each of those gives 5% attack speed with melee weapons. And I want that for me. I think I deserve it. Fuck. Oh. Oh boy. Let me look at my map. Holy fuck. I almost died. Fucking cazadors, dude. As terrifying as the first time I encountered them. Funnily enough, the first time I encountered a cazador, I was fully kitted out with power armor and shit. Did not matter. Man, I kinda regret having started a melee here, cause kinda too far into it now to change because of all my specials being aimed towards melee. I think it would have been dope to go full guns and energy weapons this playthrough. This game goes up to level 50. I'll have everything by the end of it. It's fine. I'm just being weird because I'm really weird about this stuff. I want to play all of the builds, but I want the builds to matter, which is why I like this over Fallout 4. Because in Fallout 4, the build doesn't matter. Like, you just take everything, and it doesn't matter. But I also like the ability to be able to switch from one to the other. Which, you know, I'll be able to do in this one as well. Okay, that's Vault 22. I'll mark it and come back, and we'll come back for it later. I am not equipped for Vault 22. There you go. We've encountered Vault 22, chat. How does that make you feel? Probably pretty normal. It's a rather common place to explore in this game. Let's see. Keep going north. We'll eventually encounter the Brotherhood safe house here, which is nice because we'll eventually want to make friends with them. No. No, I was not. The cazadors did not see me. No, they're not coming up here. They are leaving me alone. I do not wish to be torn to fucking pieces. Pretty sure one of those bastards would kill me in one hit too. Terrifying fucking things. Honestly, I hate wasps in real life, and these cazadors are only making it worse, in my opinion. Yeah, oh, it's the followers' safe house, not the Brotherhood. Yeah, when we befriend the followers of the Apocalypse, we'll eventually be able to just drop by there and grab a bunch of neat stuff. Oh, right. We made it. Hooray. You know when you're holding your breath for a very long time because you're afraid, and then you're no longer afraid, so you just release the pressure, and you suddenly realize that you were holding your breath. Yeah. There's nothing particularly dangerous in this area, so we should be fine now. Gonna recruit Lily while we're up here. She's pretty cool and strong and useful. Oh. Fuck. Got him. Whoa! Get fucking crippled, pussy. Fuck you. Also, he landed a shot on me that almost killed me. Guns are not this character's strong suit. Fuck. I was trying to cripple it. I'll get better with guns soon, don't worry. I got shot in the head. It takes a while for things to come back. Run away. Run away. Oh boy. No. 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 No, 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 no. No, no. No, stay away from me. Okay, I think we're far enough away that we should be safe. Help! Help! I'm getting chased by bugs! Help me! Help! Guys?
Welcome to Jacobstown. And if you're NCR, keep it to...
Why do some super mutants here dislike the NCR?
A lot of bad blood between super mutants and humans. Goes back years. Me? I don't really have a problem with the NCR. Set their sights a little too high sometimes, but they try. Legion? That's another story.
What do you know about the Legion?
Caesar thinks he can change human nature. Most of the Legion is following Caesar, not Caesar's ideals. When he's gone, it'll crumble.
Yep.
Might not happen overnight. Might take a few decades, but it'll happen. Basic human nature. Greed, ambition, jealousy. We'll see to it.
What makes the NCR too ambitious?
They expand. Fast. If you got land they want, they'll take it. Eventually. Did it out west, they'll do it here. They keep rolling over people. They'll regret it. That's how revolutions start.
He's not wrong.
Seen them grow from a single town, Shady Sands, into the Republic. They've done good for the most part.
You have any dealings with New Vegas?
Not really. Heard it's a paradise in the wasteland. Never been there myself. Doubt they'd let a mutant in. Amazes me people would come from all over the waste to throw away everything they've got in that town.
That's not an inaccurate assessment. That's a question about Jacobstown. What's the history?
It was a resort pre-war. I renamed it to Jacobstown after an old friend. died a long time ago. I figured us mutants needed a place to call our own. Towns far enough away from humans so they don't bother us much. One of these days, I'm hoping we can trade with the rest.
I know about you.
Was part of a super mutant army. Ran a town, walked the wasteland with a tribal. Now I'm here.
Super mutant army?
Long story, so here's the short version. The Master created the super mutants and Nightkin. The Master thought he could unify everyone. No more differences, no more war. Didn't end well.
You're a bear.
Town was Broken Hills. Bunch of super mutants, humans, and ghouls all living together peacefully. Well, most of the time.
Tell me more about the tribal.
We were looking for a Gek to save the village of Arroyo. Eventually, we did. Nuked an oil rig in the process. We went separate ways after that. I went east into the Rockies, looking for other mutants. Don't know what happened to my friend. I got a feeling it turned out all right in the end.
Yeah, he turned out okay. What's wrong with the Nightkin?
Nightkin suffers schizophrenia from the stealth boys they're always using. One of the reasons I settled Jacobstown was so they could be cured. While they're in town, the Nightkin aren't allowed to have stealth boys, so their craziness doesn't get worse. Trouble is, the Nightkin don't like being visible either. They don't take being exposed too well.
Any town rules I need to know about?
Same as any civilized town. Don't start any fights or steal anything. We'll treat you fair. Not a lot to ask.
Alright, fair enough. Goodbye. I do like the changes that they made to these guys compared to the Capital Wasteland ones. Like, stand still. They have eyes. They look like people, you know? The ones in the Capital Wasteland don't. The ones in the Capital Wasteland are just monsters. I like that the super mutants are still people underneath.
Jimmy! Little Jimmy! My, how you're grown up! So good of you to come visit your grandma.
What do you do in Jacobstown?
I watch over the bighorners. They're sweet, gentle creatures, but sometimes they get ornery, just like my grandkids. Hello again.
Alright, let's go in here. I need to find a place to sleep, so I'm not dying.
Another human. One was enough. Someone's watching me. I can feel it.
Nope. Nobody's watching you. Just looking around in search of anything worth taking. I'm not sure if there's a snow globe here. I'd have to check. Somebody's snoring loud as fuck. Somebody's doing a lot of drugs in here. Then again, that's probably not that much if you're a super mutant. Detected.
Someday, I miss being Master's army.
Some days he misses being in the Master's army. I mean, I can understand that. You had a purpose, people respected you, you got big ass guns to play with. I'd probably enjoy being in the Master's army too. Definitely more so than being essentially an eternal refugee. Which these guys kind of end up having to be. If they don't want to fight literally every day of their lives. At least in the Master's Army, you had some place to chill out with others of your kind. And while in Jacobstown you can kind of chill out with others of your kind, there's still always the threat of humans coming in and fucking shit up.
Hello. Huh. I'd heard there were new people in town, but I thought it was more super mutants.
Nope. Nice to meet you too.
Most of the time, I'm Dr. Henry's research assistant. We're looking into I'm also handy with tools. And once in a while I venture down into the valley to trade the big horner hides.
Show what you have for sale. We'll, Let me see something. What does this shoot? 20 gauge. Okay. I accept
Thanks.
that. Are you good enough at repairing this? What's your repair skill? Whoa, that's very expensive.
I assume this is...
What are you working on?
The Nightkin have varying degrees of mental instability due to their addiction to stealth boy use. I've been trying to come up with a cure. I'm currently investigating the local Night Stalker pop. I've also gotten my hands on a working Stealth Boy Mark II prototype, but that experiment is risky.
I'd like to help. What do you need me to do?
I'm not convinced that the Night Stalker mutation is a natural one, and I need some of the super mutants have looked around as well, but they've come back empty-handed. Lily might be interested in coming with you. She's lost a few.
Makes you think the Night Stalker mutation is natural.
I've compared the brain chemistry of a Nightkin to one of the local Night Stalkers we killed. They both exhibit similar neurochemical changes. Now, I'm not claiming that Night Stalkers are running around wearing stealth boys, mind you. I just don't think it's all a coincidence.
Why is the Stealth Boy Mark II riskier?
The stealth field has been modulated to use less power and thus last longer. However, these pronounced effects will allow me to pinpoint exactly what part... Unfortunately, I'll need to run the test on a live subject.
Stealth Boy use hurt humans?
It's possible, but I've yet to see any hard evidence or hear of any cases where humans were negatively affected. Its negative effects are...
Why are you helping the Nightkin?
Because Marcus asked me to, and because it's a reason for me to get up in the morning. I'd like to get one more grand accomplishment done.
You're a scientist?
Yes, specializing in neuroscience, both human and canine. Of course, this lab is nothing compared to what I had when I was with the Enclave.
Oh, you were with the Enclave?
Yes, but the leadership and I didn't see eye to eye, so I left. It was the right decision, since the Enclave's oil rig was destroyed not long after.
Chosen one! Chosen one!
Cyberdogs and the like. It's not a field I work.
Surprised to find another human here.
I prefer the solitude, and having a bunch of super mutants around tends to keep things safe and quiet.
Bother someone else.
You have a problem with humans?
Humans are always staring at things. We Nightkin...
How does that make you different from some humans?
It is different. Right now, I'm trying very hard.
Why are the Nightkin here in Jacobstown?
The stealth boys we use have cumulative adverse effects on our minds. Jacobstown was supposed to be a sanctuary, a place to find a cure. Instead,
What do you do here?
I represent the Nightkin. Marcus may lead this town, but the Nightkin listen to what I have to say. Doesn't mean I don't respect Marcus for what he's trying to do. However, he doesn't truly understand the difficulties of being a Nightkin.
Who's the other human you mentioned?
Dr. Henry, he's...
Alright. Goodbye. Yo, Lily, you wanna go beat the shit out of some motherfucking dogs, dude?
Hello again, dear.
Looking into the Night Stalker mutation. Wanna come along?
Ooh, those Night Stalkers, always killing my big horners. It'll be nice to give them a piece of my mind. Grandma's got a present for you.
Okay, so let's... No, because if I give her this, she's gonna use it. Yeah, I don't think anything I have here is better than what she has.
Well, if you insist. But
The Assault Carbine is gonna be real good against the Night Stalkers. Night Crawlers, whatever the hell.
Got a problem. Could use your help. Been having trouble with NCR mercs harassing the...
What are they doing?
Killing our bighorners, shooting at the lodge, that sort of thing.
You're sure these mercenaries work for NCR? Is the Nightkin meter blue? Yes. Well, it's gray. You're sure those mercenaries work for the NCR?
Guess I can't say for sure if they're NCR. Wherever they are, they want us dead or gone.
I think it's gray, not blue. I can just take them out.
Not looking to fight. That'll give NCR an excuse to come up here and wipe us out.
What do you want me to do?
You're human. I'm not asking you to...
Let's see what I can do. Oh, they have nice guns too.
you won't be able to sit down.
Can't wait to get the rest of our pay for this job. Our business is with...
Here, your mercenaries. Will caps make you go away?
We're still owed half. 2,500 cash.
What do you want with
Just doing
Jacobstown
what
anyway?
I'm paid to do. Harass
Where do the men
muties
come
until
from?
they leave or
Scripted?
attack us.
No, they
If
just
they
followed
leave,
me here
we'll let 'em go.
because they wanted to
If
kill
they
me.
attack, we wipe them out. Either way, the job's not done until they're cleared out of the...
What are you doing this
Won't
for?
name names, but some important folks in the NCR are sick of muties attacking their Brahmin. Maybe this group had something to do with attacking Brahmin, maybe not. Doesn't matter.
I was asked to not massacre these guys, so we'll come back later. We're gonna get the old baby next, which, old baby, I'm excited. Actually, we can just talk to Marcus about it as well. Finish this off right now. Where's Marcus? There.
Something on your mind?
I'll need 2,500 caps to pay the mercenaries.
That puts a dent in the town trade.
What?
Here's your money.
A deal's a deal.
There. Problem solved.
Something on your mind?
You won't have any more problems with those mercs.
Good. Glad you did. If NCR or anybody else is looking for an excuse to...
What's the story with Keen?
Smart, charismatic, a hell of a mean streak. Doesn't care for humans, prefers fighting them to talking. He's got a lot of pull with Nightkin, though. He talks, they listen. Was hoping he could draw the Nightkin to Jacobstown. Keen is saner than most, but I know he's thinking of going his own way again. He's aggressive, impatient, can't stand sitting around.
Why does he want to leave?
Because of a promise, one I haven't been able to keep. The Nightkin all suffer from schizophrenia. It's the stealth boys they use, or used to use. Nightkin have a hard time being seen like normal folks. Can't stand it. A few already left to try and find more stealth boys. Miserable situation. They either stay here and suffer, or dig up stealth boys and lose their minds. Not much of a choice.
What happens if he leaves?
That happens, there's a good chance other Nightkin will follow. It'll make it hard to get a cure to them. Worse, if Keen and the Nightkin tear up the Mojave hunting for stealth boys, people are gonna get killed. Most humans can't tell the difference between mutants. Might come here looking for payback.
Can't make him do what you say.
That's like saying Caesar and Kimball would listen to each other.
Fair enough.
Nightkin don't have a lot of trust for others.
Alright. Let's go get that hammer. My hammer. Let me see my specials again. Yeah. My agility is a little lower because of the armor, but that'll go away soon. Because I'll switch armor. Yeah, I got good stats overall. Although, I'll be honest, it might have been better to lower perception than to lower intelligence. Because with low perception, I can still, get other stuff. I'll have to check that out. Like, I'll have to actually make a list of the perks that I want to get and that I can get with 1 intelligence. Alright. Neat. Okay. Damn it. I just could not move. Okay. Fucking... They're so strong. hell? Like, attack the giant super mutant. Why are they coming at me? God damn. What did I even do, man? It's like they're pissed off at me for something, and they just kill me instantly! They just completely ignore Lily, and they just kill me. Look at this! Leave me alone! Attack her! She's attacking you! She's attacking you! Attack her back! Leave me alone! I haven't even taken a swing at them! Yeah, yeah. This is so fair, you know? It's amazing how, you know, the fucking threat of the NPCs is working as intended.
Well, if you insist.
Look, I just want these fucking things to die. Yeah, the assault. Dude, can you fucking... Seriously? While she was actively killing them. Completely ignored her. God damn. Oh yeah, she's tough. She real tough. Let's keep it going. Oh boy. How are these things this strong, though? That's what scares the fuck out of me. What's my level with guns? That's not awful. Actually, let me do a little quick maths, actually. So I've got 44 levels to go, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, and then, yeah, okay. 44. So that's going to be 440 points. Oh, that's not enough for what I want. This guy's going to be real... Yeah, I fucked up on character creation. I fucked up in the character creation screen. Ah, well. We'll just start over next time or something. We'll see. Alright, we got the... Oh, baby. And also, I say I messed up. It's not like it's a real screw up that this character is almost entirely devoted towards melee. Careful now. Move nice and slow. That's way higher DPS than this. There is that thing there. Where is my lockpicking? It's pathetically low. Definitely not high enough to check out whatever that door is. That was a hard lock. That needs 75. I'll have to come back later. Okay. Yo.
Is there something else I can...
Wait a minute.
Is there something else I can do for you?
That's Duncan from Dragon Age.
Promising, but I won't be able to synthesize the drug.
Don't shoot up Stealth Boy in this Night Stalker lair.
There's still power, but the casing is cracked. More importantly, this explains why my research into... There's only one avenue left for me.
Why Lily?
Lily is eccentric, certainly, but I've never felt she was dangerous. More importantly, she asked if she could help me in some way. I've told her about the risks, and she still insists on helping me.
Okay. What are the risks?
Possibly immediate and permanent mental damage. Lily already...
I need to think about this. We'll do this after I've got high enough lockpicking to go through that stuff. But actually, I'm thinking this is a good time to stop for now. We had a nice stream today. Hope everybody enjoyed. Make sure to tune in tomorrow at around the same time for more of the same stuff. Let's see about raiding out to somebody. Ash is playing Hades too, so let's go and say hi to her. So as always, make sure to tell Ash she looks really nice in her Aphrodite costume, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Cheers.